Hey, what's going on, everybody? How are you doing? Happy Monday. Hope you guys are doing super good today. We are back at it, back into KSP, and we're going to kick things off with some contract work immediately. I think first things we're going to do is probably send up another shuttle, since we've only done one flight with our shuttle so far. Because I'd really like to complete this contract for rescuing Danfrey. We got to get up there on orbit with Kerbals to see what we can even do about that. If we can rendezvous with the capsule, if we can basically control Danfrey to get him into the other vehicle. I have no idea what to really expect with that. And I'm hoping also at the same time we can complete this one, which is rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit of Kerbin. Have 2 different vessels in orbit of Kerbin within visual range of each other and kill their relative velocity to achieve this goal. So I'm hoping we can get both of those done, because that'd be fantastic. But yeah, I think we're going to end up working with our space shuttle, getting this wrapped up, and then we have quite a number of other targeted missions to look at. We have 2 satellites that we need to place in orbit around Kerbin, and then we also, I believe, have 1 or 2 satellites around the moon, as well as a rover that has to land on the moon and take these surface location readings. So got quite a bit to do, chat. Don't know how much we're going to get done today, but nothing to it but just get started, right, chat? So what's up, Captain Failure? How are you doing? So that's what we're going to start off with. We're going to get our shuttle up on orbit. We're going to see what trouble we can get into and see if we can't rescue a stranded Kerbal. In the meantime, let me actually get our handy dandy mission log out. There we go. Perfect. All right. Yes. Okay, cool. So this is what we're working with here. We need to get another mission going. We had our mod 8 mission. No, that's actually the wrong one. I need to scroll up a little bit. There we go. Yes, move that down. Perfect. So we had, oh, that's right. We did a successful first crew mission of our DCX vehicle last time. That's pretty stellar. Let's see. We did Minerva 9. And KRV-1, which was our first crew flight, basically our crew flight test 1. So now I think we're going to do our second satellite mission here to actually go rescue a Kerbal for a contract. That's the goal here. I think that is going to be it. So let's go ahead and copy and paste this. Let's go ahead and move this down. There's a couple things I actually want to do real quick in the flight systems. I want to make sure. There's a couple things that we need to do to improve the shuttle that I'm going to do at the beginning of stream here. And that's all having to do with the abort scenario. So the abort scenario for the shuttle right now is non-existent. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great, chat. It's literally, it's non-existent. Basically, I hit the backspace to hit the abort. The first stage engines, I think, shut down now. We fixed that before our last launch, but then from there, like, nothing works after that. So I'd like to probably come into this here and look at improving our flight avionics, particularly with this abort system utils function. Because for whatever reason, I don't think it is actually working. I think I actually might want to update it. So it is abort installed. We have our abort criteria, which is typically a basically an angle of attack, or whether or not the abort trigger is has actually been triggered, basically by me hitting the backspace. Yeah, I think I want to change this as well, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. We need to check active vessel, con vessel. So this, yeah, I think that needs to happen, yeah. Abort scenario is currently ripperonis. Yeah, luckily we have tested it, and it hasn't been, nothing bad has happened to the shuttle in testing, but it certainly can. It most certainly can be bad. It most certainly can go very, very bad. So that's what I want to work with right now. So first and foremost, let's go ahead and just get a shuttle on the pad, and then we'll start working and see kind of like where is it right now? Where is our abort scenario working right now? Or more likely, where is our abort scenario not working? I also think I want to add control surfaces to our abort motor to move our center of pressure down here, so that way when it separates, the shuttle, which is a big lifting body, just doesn't flip backwards, and you know, it actually has some controllability. I think that would probably be a good change to make as well. So let's actually go ahead and do that real fast. So we did this before on our Dream Chaser, or no, I think it was actually on our KRV, because our KRV used a similar setup. And essentially what we have to do here is, I think I use 6x symmetry like that. So we basically get a big flange, if you will, of control surfaces. What's up, JV and Yodaman? How are you guys doing? And then what I want to do is deploy them, invert direction. Yeah, I think that's correct. And then if we take this and move them in, now I think they should only actuate in one direction, question mark? I don't remember if that's correct or not. Maybe, because I know they need to be deployed. I think that might be right. I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. So all of this just trying to move the center of pressure down here next to the abort motors is what is ideal here. And actually, where are the abort motors? We might actually be able to move those control surfaces down a little bit. Yeah, we most certainly can. Just to make sure that they're not going to impinge upon this unit here. Let's go ahead and take them and move them out one. And we can also probably move them down. All right, so let's get that situated once again. There we go. So we have a little aerodynamic skirt going on here for controllability. So I'm hoping that that works, that should allow it to actuate in one direction, but we'll see. Because like I did that the same thing for here, right? You can see that they are currently extended. Deploy direction is normal. And if I don't extend them, they want to go up. Ooh, okay, so I think I do have it wrong. Because they are extended. All right, hold up. So right now they're extended, and if I turn it off, they go up. Aha. Aha. I think, okay. We'll see. When did I make this shuttle? This was, you know what? I can tell you. I can tell you right now. Hence our mission log. So when did the Mercury shuttle first fly? I'm sorry, it wasn't in this one. Because we actually took it from another save. My previous sandbox mode. So this one. So where is our, I think I called it in this save Mercury shuttle? No, not Mercury shuttle. Did I call it the KRV here as well? No, I did not. Let's see. So I need to first find, what did I call it? Star Clipper shuttle is not right. That's our big boy shuttle, chat. That's our huge, ginormous shuttle. KIG. I don't think it's called the KIG. That's the Interplanetary Gateway. Stage, Vulcan. Did we use it in this save, actually? You know what? We may not have. It might have actually been built in this current save. We've been working in this current save since the beginning of the year, January. I don't see any references to it in any of our last saves missions. DCM landers, not that. Yeah, so it had to have been this year. If that's the case, if it's not from the save, I was thinking it was from the save. Oh, nope, there it is, KRV. So that was 2022. 2022 is when it was made. Or at least a version, probably not the current version. We've updated it in this save, but we took the design originally from this save. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, KRV, originally made back in late 2021, but we've been updating it ever since then. There you go. Hey, what's up, Elisers? How are you doing? Hope I did not butcher your name. If I did, I am terribly sorry. I probably did, and so I will ask for 1,000 apologies. Okay, this is gonna be KRV2. KRV2, yep. This is gonna be CFT2, 9 metric tons, all of that should not change. Okay. So let's look, we have that. And every time I set it, I never set it correctly. So I want it to be on that node right there. Perfect. So if I look at this as an example, we have them currently extended and they're basically flush, right? So this is basically 0. And then when we retract, they should actually go outward. Okay, so that's what we need to do here. So we need them to be retracted, and then they need to be gizmoed into the deflection that we want them to be at. There we go. So that should now be correct. I'm pretty sure. I think that's right. I did not butcher it. Elixirs? Okay, good. Like an elixir, I hope. Yes. All right, so that seems to be pretty good. Basically taking a design perspective from Blue Origin, where they actually have that aerodynamic skirt on the top of their new Shepherd vehicle. That's what we're kind of doing here as well, to try and move the center of pressure a little bit on our abort motor. Let's go ahead and save that, and let's just go ahead and launch it as is, because we want to test our avionics here. We want to test our flight script. Dream Chaser, this is actually a CRV. This is actually built or based on the X38. I think it was the X38. Yeah, it was the X38. So this guy. This was supposed to be what was known as the crew return vehicle. It was designed to basically be a long-term module on the ISS and basically a lifeboat system for astronauts off of the ISS. So this is what we built in KSP as our go-to low curb and orbit axis vehicle. But yeah, basically it's right within the family of Dream Chaser, HL20, all that jazz. Yeah, what's up, Apollo? How are you doing? Now this would be, it's still in the family of Dream Chaser if you talk about HL20, right? If you look at HL20, basically this guy, right, which is what Dream Chaser was made off, built off of, like in terms of design. But we ended up going with the X38 from NASA. We ended up going with this guy, or you can probably see it a little bit more plainly here. Yep, so very similar, still obviously within the same family of lifting body vehicles. This did actually fly as a prototype, but yeah, that's what, yeah, right here is a good picture of what we actually use as our design point for our vehicle in KSP. Alrighty then, so that looks good. What I would like to do here, chat, is go ahead and we are going to change our liftoff countdown to be T-3 seconds. So we don't have to wait so long. Wherever I can find that. Launch countdown of 2. Perfect. No, that's good. And what I want to do is test an abort scenario and actually see if our system is working, because we should see that we do a abort system check here. Let me actually make sure we do have abort installed set to true. Is abort installed true? Abort criteria is 20 degrees. So I do want to come into here and probably just print a very simple abort check and make sure that all of that is correct. And we'll run it. X38 has no window, indeed. They actually tested flight prototypes. Yep, they sure did. What's up, Andrew? By the way, how are you? NC Kraken. Cheers to y'all. Happy Monday. All right, stand by. Oh, that was from launch utils. There we go. Vehicle is on internal power. So we're just going to run a couple of tests here. I want to see if the abort scenario that we made, or the abort system check, is actually going to work. Oh, it is indeed abort check. That's good. So that's very good. Now, is it going to, because we have it set to 20 degrees, right? Abort criteria 20 degrees, maximum off angle. So basically this check here should be if our angle of attack during flight ever exceeds 20 degrees, it should trigger an automated abort. So let's see if we can induce that here. I don't know if we're going to be able to. Oh, maybe we can. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to get 20 degrees though. That might be the hard part. 20 degrees is pretty significant. Although I'd like to think that that's actually 20 degrees. Like, how is this not aborting right now is my question. Indeed. Okay, well, that was good. Good test. So that was obviously way too much. Let's bring this down to say 10. I mean, even if we have a 10-degree off angle, like that's pretty significant as well. Aerodynamics are going to be huge with any angle of attack as we go for a rocket, so we don't even want 10 degrees off angle. Yeah, let's check that. But it's good to see that it's at least checking the abort scenario. And real quick, let's check the actual, if abort is abort installed, abort trigger check. We have the abort criteria, and if autopilot pitch error. Let's actually check the documentation. KRPC docs. Let's actually check the documentation here. So we need the autopilot pitch error between, so the error in degrees between the vessel's current target pitch throws an exception if the autopilot has not been engaged, but it has been, so we're fine. So all of that should be correct. So 10 degrees should now be hopefully more doable. It could also even print out the abort criteria. All right, vehicle's away. We'll wait for it to go into its roll and then into its pitch maneuver. There we go. And then right now, let's see if we can do it. No? Really? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you, but I think you're wrong, okay? I don't know what to tell you, but I think you're wrong there, game. Or KRPC, just letting you know. So yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I wanted to take a look at the abort scenario, because it is sketchy, to say the least, chat. Yeah, let's go with that. It's sketchy, to say the least. I wonder if we can actually land this on its wheels here on the runway without having to. Guess we'll see. Because this thing does have parachutes. It is designed to land under parachute, just like the real thing. The real concept actually used a parasail to glide under parachute to some sort of runway or some sort of landing area. So I'm hoping, though, that this being KSP, we can be a little bit more fun with it. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I'm happy with that. All right, let's run it back. Let's run it back and see why the heck is this not. So we know the abort check is good here. Let's check now that the abort check is happening here, because is abort installed should be true. So if that's at least working, then we're good there as well. What's the TWR on your abort system? Not high. Not high. Yeah, I probably need to, you know, one of the things I needed to look at, Apollo, was overclocking it a little bit. I think I meant to do that and then forgot to do it, but we'll see. There are definitely some improvements to be made on the abort, which is why we're looking at it. Yeah, it looked not high, exactly. Yeah, definitely not high. Entering roll program. It's not doing the abort check there. Wait, how? Spacecraft is abort installed. Is abort installed. Interdasting. So that's why it's not doing the inner check there. It's not getting to here, which means is abort installed is actually false. Yeah, means is abort installed is false. Okay. Shut down. And then we're like, oh my god, everything is horrible. It's fine. It's fine, chat. Don't worry about it. Totally okay. Yeah, probably really want to fix that. I definitely meant to is there an overclock? Ah, but it might not be set appropriately. Okay, well, we'll take a gander at that. All right, Jeb, what are you doing there, buddy? Jeb's like, wee. Yeah, definitely got to look at that. All right, Cosmo, thanks for hanging out. And yeah, very much appreciate it. Have a good day at work and school. Or rather, at school. Thank you for the good work wishes, indeed. All right, let's go ahead and bring that back and try that again. So now I just want to see, apparently is abort installed is false, but if that's the case, why? Because we're getting that from our spacecraft, from pitch maneuver. From pitch maneuver, we're getting that under vessel. And vessel is being set. Oh, should it be Minerva? No. Because we're just calling. No, we are calling vessel. Wait. Hold up. Pitch maneuver. Yeah, it's Minerva. Yeah, it's Minerva. Okay, so Minerva defined here. Vessel, route, mission parameters, V stage, upper stage, payload. Well, that'll explain that, chat. Is abort installed is going to equal is abort installed. There we go. That could have been useful to know, chat. All right, so then that means that this is correct. Which now I think everything should work. Yeah, now everything should work, I'm pretty sure. So let's run it and see. I think it was just that one thing. Detaching an abort system, indeed. Hello? Oh, I keep running the wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, I definitely think that the thrust out. Huh. Well, this is bad. Well, I think Jeb is dead, chat. Jeb is dead. So wait, what? Why did that happen? Wait. Panic control point does not exist. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Launch abort criteria exceeded. How is that? Really? All right, let's bring this up to 20. Yeah, let's bring this up to 20. Do you think it hurt Jeb? Nah, it couldn't be. What's up, Poxilicious? How are you? Will it abort early due to zero tolerance? I mean, but what tolerance is, I guess, my question. What's the zero tolerance? Come on, Jeb. Survive. Survive, Jeb. There you go. What an abort scenario, chat. Not passing the criteria to your function. Am I really not? I'll have to check. You might be right. I should check the rest of the function parameters. There we go. Am I not passing it? Oops. Okay. Because we have abort criteria here. Oh, but are we not? Wait. Do we have it set here? That should always be set to 10 as a default if we're not passing it. Good call. Good call. This is what you get for copying and pasting flight avionics or, you know, flight scripts from another vehicle that doesn't have an abort criteria. This is exactly what happens. Things slip through the cracks. Okay, let's try that now. Because that should now be 20 degrees, and 20 degrees is probably too high. So let's bring that back down to 10, even if it's the same. Or, you know, we'll call it 15 just so it's different. Yo, what's up, Victor? How are you? This shuttle is cute. I'm glad you like it. Me love some lifting bodies, indeed. Me too. Me too. Yeah, if you're interested, it's built around the concept of the X-38 from NASA. It's kind of what we took inspiration from. All right, looking for 15 degrees separation. There we go. But once we do that, we need to wait. Did it? Tuple object has no attribute control autopilot. Ah, okay. So yeah, we do need to at least the shuttle is very stable. Like, I mean, as you saw, once we separated it becomes aerodynamically stable very fast. So that's good. Let's go back to the pad, chat. Okay, let's not go back to the pad. All right, yeah, let's run away from that. That is nope, not having that. No way, no thanks, I'm good. What is your background in? Avionics? Yep. GNC control, satellite avionics, satellite communications. Those are pretty much my background encompassing. So we have the abort trigger check. So what actually failed here? Launch utils line 189. And the abort steering. Vessel.control.sas. Aha. Oh, yes, yes, of course. This needs to be updated. So abort system. Vessel. I want to actually add something here. So this is going to be crew vehicle is going to equal actually I can't remember, does Python have none available to it? It does. Okay, right, like it has none. That's a thing. Sorry, I'm coming from like yeah, no, it does. Yeah, Python's the one that has none. Coming from Rust here, thinking like trying to not mix my concepts. So vessel con, and then we want crew vehicle, because that's going to be the crew vehicle name that we're going to switch to if it's set. And then abort trigger check should now have crew vehicle if, yep, that's all good. Abort steering is going to be crew vehicle. Is that what I want to do? Yeah, maybe it's just always, because is there ever going to be a time where, yeah, no, it should be crew vehicle name. So yeah, crew vehicle will never be a default value. Crew vehicle, and then, you know, we don't even have to pass vessel, actually. It should just be crew vehicle. Yeah, that's what it is. It should just be crew vehicle. Well, actually, we can still do vessel here. It's this that should be crew vehicle. Right? Because doesn't this just take the name? Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, son of a gun. It checks root vessel name. Ah, okay. Stand by. So I actually just need to give it the name. Okay. Need to give it the name, chat. So yeah, no, this is fine. This is vessel. This is going to be vessel. This is going to be vessel, like it was. And then we're also going to give it the crew vehicle name. Crew vehicle, which is a name. And then this is going to be crew vehicle. Yes, good. That's what we need. None is a thing. Yes, thank you. Is electrical or aerospace more important for GNC, or would both be same importance? So for GNC, it kind of depends. If you're talking about like developing the avionics systems, not the GNC algorithms and the control systems that go onto those, like that avionics hardware, then electrical engineering is probably better, right? Because you're literally developing the electronics boards that go into a satellite or spacecraft for running those algorithms, the embedded systems, right? But if you actually want to get into like control systems and actually writing the software that goes onto those embedded systems, you'll probably want to be more of an aerospace engineer. Okay, we don't need any of that. So let's go ahead and clean that up. And I think that's fine. So now abort trigger should take the name of the vehicle. And let's actually go ahead and revert to vehicle assembly building. Yeah. Because here we should have a name for our spacecraft. KRV, yeah, let's change that. Oh, part. I'm so silly. So we'll call it the KRV shuttle. We'll call it 19. Wait, what? No, that should not be the case. Hold the phone. Because this should have priority. Stand by. Trying to make sure that our naming convention is consistent across. They have another probe core here, which is called Minerva 1 Mercury. Should just be called Minerva 1. That's priority set to 1? Wait a second, hold the phone. Do I have another probe core somewhere? How is that? How in the heck? All right, stand by, chat. Here I thought this entire time we were controlling from this one right here. But I think I want to configure vessel naming. We want to call it Minerva 1. It's going to be a base and it's going to be highest priority. There we go. So now that should be launching and we should get Minerva 1. Okay. Good. And then here inside the shuttle, it should take over controls after abort and after it separates. That should be, generally speaking, how it operates. KRV shuttle. Good. That's priority 19. So we want here in the abort system, crew vehicle should be KRV shuttle. And now if we go into abort, we now have crew vehicle being sent through, that's being sent through, that's being sent through. We're checking our, we're changing to that vessel name after separation. Autopilot disengage, setting that to true. I don't think we want this sleep here. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah. We also want vessel.control.rcs also equal to true. Okay. That's all fine. I think that's good. Yep, while vessel death. That's fine. That's all good. Okay. Cool. I think that works now, potentially. Something to test anyways. Yeah, Nooglin's gonna be good. What's up, Space Noodles? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Now let's come into here and let's check this guy out. Go ahead and open editor. Yep. That's looking good. If we add one, yeah, okay. But it's still definitely not quite enough. We definitely have room to improve. Let's give that a little bit of a change here. Yep, there we go. So let's go ahead and do that. Save it. And let's see what happens, chat. Let's see what happens there. Like, I wonder if these should just honestly be, like, completely deflected at all times. I'm not sure, chat. But we'll go with it. We'll run with it for now. Save it. Switch editor. Save it again. Gizmo it up. There we go. So hopefully we'll see. This is what the point of testing is, right? whole point of testing. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and see. You got a good feeling about this test? Awesome. I'm glad somebody does. Heck yeah. Oh, well, there you go. Look what you did. Look what you did, you little jerk. All right, well, we have a runaway rocket. That's not great, chat. You hate to see it. So what did I do? Did I forget to carry through our crew vehicle? Missing one required argument in role program. Is it not defined? It's defined again, and I'm silly because it needs to be here. It should be KRV shuttle. All right, run it back. We're all counting on you. Soon, chat, we will know. Soon, chat, we will know if it works. And I did the same thing. I ran the wrong script. I have too many things open. There we go. Hey, all right, we made it farther than last time. Progress. Progress. You love to see it, chat. And now pitch maneuver is good as well. All right, now time to see how it behaves during a abort scenario. Tuple object has no attribute autopilot. For vessel.autopilot.disengage. How? How? Curious, chat. Very curious. All right, Jeb, we're all counting you, buddy. This is a suicide approach to the runway, but we are all counting on you. Wow, what a flare, though. Jeb flying it like a boss. Bringing it down. Pre-flare maneuver. There's our flare maneuver, and we're fine. This is fine. Not fine. Not fine. Jeb is dead. Jeb is dead. Those landing gear, chat. That's another reason why I use parachute. Why I used a vehicle in real life that used parachutes to land in KSP. Because those landing gear, so finicky. So finicky. Jeb was smiling. Yeah, he's like, woo! Oh man. Yeah, or not, indeed. Things really took a turn for the worse there. Like, really fast. It got bad. All right, so what happened? We're still hitting the same spot that we were. So we're getting multiple. So we should only be getting a single vessel instance, and then we should be checking crew. I guess I need to print out here so I can actually see what the heck it's giving me. What is it giving me as vessel? A tuple object, so it means that we're getting more than one. So are there more than one things that have the defined crew vehicle name? Maybe? That's weird. Okay, well, let's just check that real quick. If so, then maybe we can assume that it's always going to be the first return. I'm not sure. Yeah, just it was honestly just the landing gear. The landing gear in KSP are super weird, right? All right, let's just go ahead and do it now. We should be able to do it now. There we go. Oh, that's right. It's going to just give us that garbage. Jeb! Jeb's fine. He's fine, chat. Don't worry about it. Oh, wait a second. What? And we get a mission dot telemetry object. So we get space center dot vessel and mission telemetry object. Why though? Why do we get that? Vessel should just be vessel. It should not have a mission.telemetry object. Where is that getting inserted? Because we're giving it the vessel and we're giving it the mission params. Again, we're giving it the vessel. Vessel comes down here. So that's all good. Then we get abort steering vessel. Check active vehicle. Con vessel root vessel. And vessel, wait. What are we returning? Why? Why? Yeah, I got it. Don't care about telemetry. It's because this actually returns. Okay, well that makes sense, I guess. So it was working, just yeah, anyways. I wonder if we can actually, instead of just using SAS, if we can say to like go like target a certain pitch angle. Yeah, I wonder if we can do it like that. We'll see. We'll see how it works. Now that everything should hopefully be in working order. Because I think what I want, right, chat, is not just the SAS, which is just going to stabilize it, which is great and all, but I actually want it to command like a 80-degree, you know, pitch angle, so that way we try to get as much altitude as possible. I mean, yeah, I mean, we can always like command it to be, we can always command it to be something in particular. Or we can basically say have it be proportional to the altitude or something. Well, that did work. Yeah, control point maintained, all of that's good. Let's see if it shuts down appropriately. See, like right now I actually want it to be pitching up and it's not, right? What? Okay, there we go. As Jeb just casually pulls a 6G turn, heck yeah. Moving back to the runway. That flip is jarring, yeah, isn't it? Isn't it great? I don't know how to like change that. It's because the shuttle has so much lift in comparison to the abort motor, right? So much lift and yeah. Not great. A lot of mass too. But yeah, I think I definitely wanted to command a certain. Oh god, the landing gear in this game are such garbage. Do you see the landing gear wiggle and freak out? Ugh. That's why this thing uses parachutes, chat. Like the real thing, right? Like the real concept. It uses parachutes to land. To avoid that issue. The point of contact between the ship and the ground. And well said, Captain Failure, well said. All right. So yeah, maybe in a abort scenario, here it's actually probably good to say autopilot that target. Let's call it like maybe equal to call it equal to that, so that way it's proportional. So it should be, we need to get our current velocity, right? Well, I guess we could just do it like this, right? Tell them, yeah. There we go. That way it's proportional to altitude. Actually, it's more like proportional to velocity, but there you go. Okay. Well, we'll see. And one other thing I want to try real quick. I don't know if this is actually going to help at all, but I do wonder if I came into here and then actually just had the Elevons not deployed. Oh, they're not going to do anything, huh? Not until, okay. Well, good to know, good to know. All right, let's see what that does. Oh yeah, and then this, not this, actually still needs to be crew vehicle, yeah. That was the other thing that happened. There we go, let's try it again. Not this one, this one. You've probably answered this before, but have you tried KSP 2 and is it worth getting? I love KSP 2. Unfortunately, it is now a dead game until we receive any other further news, so I would not recommend buying it. I actually love where the game state is, but it's not being actively developed right now, so yeah. Yeah, Take-Two basically let go all of the development staff that were working on it. They said that it's not going, they said, I don't know, we've gotten conflicting statements from Take-Two, the producer of the game. Basically, they said that it's safe from getting canceled, but they also said that control point maintained, but it's actually not, question mark? Oh, did I change this wrong? I think I did. Okay, well. So that did not work. Yeah, Take-Two basically said it's not getting canceled, but they also fired all the developers for it, so whatever that means. So for the foreseeable future, it is, yeah, it's dead. Which is really unfortunate, but yeah. Okay, that seems good. That looks good. Okay. Oh yeah, this has to happen as well. Probably don't actually need that, but we'll make sure. Okay. So vessel dot autopilot dot target pitch. I don't know why it wasn't controlling this. You would think it would, right? But it was not. Do I need to activate it actually? I wonder if I need to activate it after we separate. That might be. Stand by. Stand by. I might need to do a vessel.control or vessel.autopilot.engage. Yeah. That might be why. All right, let's try that. What a shame indeed, yeah. What a shame indeed. All right, looking good. And move to abort mode. Hey, look at that, chat. That worked. Kind of. It's trying. It's trying. Oops. It mostly worked indeed. It at least maintain control. That's good. Perfect. On the runway. So that did in fact work. Yeah, I don't know what the dealio is with why it just wants to flip out of control. Because not only do we have a lot of thrust, but the thrust also has a lot of gimbal. Not sure. Also, let's take you. Actually, that should be fine. Let's just make sure we completely disengage the autopilot. Check active vessel, re-engage. And I have no idea why it wants to like, you would think that the control point should be this, but for whatever reason it's not. I wonder if I need to make that the root node. If that's why, that might be why. Let me actually go ahead and revert to assembly. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Let me actually revert to assembly and see if we can do any improvements with that. So I think I just need to make the shuttle perhaps the or like the shuttle node the root, and then that should ideally work. I think that's what the problem is, maybe. Because if for whatever reason it wants to keep defaulting to the drop tanks, but that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, okay, so that's not the root node, and I think that's the problem. Or at least a problem. Okay, let's run with that and see. Yep. Maraschino cherry, anybody? Oh, they're delicious. All right, I'm feeling good about this one, chat. Hopefully this will solve all the other issues. Let's see what happens. Ooh, look at that, chat. Better. It is certainly better. Still not great, but it is better. Okay. Questioning here. Very much questioning. Hey, and now yes, good. Well, that's good, I guess. Definitely some improvements. Wonder what happens if we just plop on the ground with these landing gear. Like I said, these landing gear are very weird. Oh, okay, so it likes just falling on the landing gear, but try to like land nice and smooth at a high angle of attack. No, it doesn't like it. Crush the landing gear, yes. Try and save the landing gear, no. So that's good to know. So we did that. So if we go back to abort, I don't know why my SAS isn't, maybe it's because I need to actually, also, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna set this for now to, say, 65. 65, that seems good. And then here, we're going to actually disengage the autopilot, undock, make sure SAS is on, RCS is true, all that jazz, and then we should be better, question mark? Well, we'll see. We're getting there, chat. We are getting there. Probably no matter how this flight goes, we're gonna wheel back into the assembly building, change one thing, do one more test, and then we're going to do our missions. Because we got things to do, places to be, chat. People that are counting on us. Oh, well, that was certainly better. Wow, that was so much better. Yeah, I don't know why. I think I need to tune the PID, but yeah, that was so much better, chat. How about that? I can live with that for at least a moment until we figure out more ways to improve. Can you imagine Dream Chaser doing an in-flight abort like that and having to turn back towards the shuttle landing facility? How wild would that be? All right, so we're just gonna give it a nice little tappy, right? All right, well, that was fine at least. Landing gear didn't freak out there, but man, the landing gear are just so finicky. All right, let's wheel it back to the assembly building. I wanna, so EJ suggested, if you guys know EJ, of course, I'm sure you guys know EJ, suggested moving the landing gear and tilting them back a little bit. So yeah, if we just take these guys and make sure also that their spring is maxed out. That was also another thing he said to do. Want to do that for the front as well. Yep, good. Would have to, well, so yeah, but that's the cargo variant rocket. I'm talking about the future crew variant. Future crew variant will not have a fairing. At least I don't see how NASA would ever allow that. Dream Chaser, abort, Atlas. There was a really cool paper that showed the different ways that Dream Chaser could abort. Let's see if we can find that. There was a configuration of having it being integrated into a Falcon 9, or not Falcon 9, into an Atlas 5, right? The original vehicle it was designed for. And when it would have this boat tail here, which is basically what we created in KSP for our vehicle, is a structure, and it would allow the main engines of Dream Chaser to fire in the inner stage and separate under its own power. It was actually a really cool design. Let's see if we can actually find the picture that I'm referring to, or maybe even just the paper. I don't know if it was the Dream Chaser or if it was the HL20. Achieving full ascent abort coverage with Dream Chaser. There we go. It was this paper. Download full text. Any second now. Maybe. But yeah, I don't see how NASA would ever approve of a lifting body design being encapsulated in the fairing that would have to deploy during an abort, right? Like that would be, whew, that would be bad. So many things can go wrong with that. Why are you not downloading? Come on now. It just really doesn't want to download. Okay, well, I guess I'll chill for a second while that tries to download. And we'll get back into this. So I'm wondering if we should actually do something like that to create more drag at the back during separation. Might be interesting. Might be interesting. And then let's just not have them actuating. Save it. And then I think that should be okay. For that download. I don't know what's going on. Your download is in progress. Interesting. Was there another thing I wanted to change, chat? Yeah, the wind tunnel mod is very cool. We actually saw, so if you guys are not familiar with the wind tunnel mod, we were checking it out last stream. Check this out. So wind tunnel is a mod in KSP that literally shows you the aerodynamics of your vehicle for a static stability margin. It's really cool to see. So here's our shuttle, right? And we can go into Kerbal wind tunnel, and we can update the vessel, and we can see its actual flight envelope. So this right here, this plot tells me at what angle of attack I need to fly at in order to try and achieve a steady level flight condition. And so you can clearly see our stall condition. You can clearly see basically where our boundary is for not being able to maintain flight, all the way from 25,000 meters per second, which is basically re-entry velocity, all the way down to our landing speed. And so from here, you can basically figure out your stall velocity, your maximum, like your absolute minimum velocity before you start stalling is going to be somewhere on the order of 75 meters per second. Now, keep in mind, this is assuming no pitch input, right? Like no inputs from your controller. That's why it's called the static stability analysis. So yeah, without any control surfaces, we would be stalling at 75 meters per second. Of course, with pitch inputs, oh, that's right. Yeah, because this thing does not this thing is basically never able to achieve steady level flight. But with pitch input, we can kind of offset that a little bit to more like 60 meters per second before we stall. But yeah, really cool system here. You can see if your vehicle is actually stable through different flight regimes. So if we say we want our altitude to be, say, let's say 10,000 meters per second, we're coming in on re-entry, and let's say we're going 400 meters per second, a typical metric for that altitude. So you can basically see you want a negative slope. So basically from left to right decreasing for your vehicle to be stable. when you're showing your pitching torque. And so we can also extrapolate this out through basically negative 90 and positive 90 angle of attack. And you can see this vehicle is pretty much stable all the way up through an 80-degree angle of attack, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, really love this mod. It really shows how good your design is, or how off your design is, let's put it that way. Yeah, really good. Rotate landing gear. Yep, thank you very much. That was exactly right. So let's go ahead and bring back, let's actually do it here first. So I'm going to take it, make sure it's on absolute, and then I'm going to pick it 5 degrees, and then input up 1. And let's make sure that that doesn't hurt our... There we go. So that's going to need to come down 1. There we go. Okay, so basically just move it, you know, angle it by 1 click. We're going to save that. Let's go ahead and actually switch back, load up our other vehicle, Mercury Shuttle Flight Ready, and we'll do that. I think I did do the spring strength on this one, not on that one, so that's a good call. Yep, spring strength is good there. Okay. And then from here, move it down, move it down. Okay. We'll try that and see if that helps at all. Okay. Well, I think we're ready to fly this, chat. So let's go ahead and get our crew set here. We'll do 1 test run just to make sure everything is good. So let's go ahead and get our newest pilot, Iceman Kerman, in there. We're also going to get Misadventures. And let's also get, yeah, we'll probably get Warlock Kerman in there as well. So we got 3 flight crew here on this next mission. And in the meantime, while that goes, let's go ahead and get this updated. So crew is going to be Commander Iceman Kerman, fresh off of his DCX flight test. We're also going to have Mission Specialist, Misadventures Kerman. And then we're also going to have our Flight Engineer, Warlock Kerman. There we go. Successfully rendezvous with Dan Freeze capsule in LKO for a contract, and then return all crew back to KSC proper. Those are our mission objectives. Let's go ahead and keep that. Our flight is going to be taking off here 16 days after this one, so we need a time warp at least 10 days. That means that this is going to be on 61. It'd be 16 days exactly. Okay, 61. That's per our flight rules. We have flight rules to kind of keep the game clock running that we time warp in between launches. It's going to be on the 5th. KRV2. This is going to be the 10th Minerva mission. This is going to be our 2nd crew flight test. And all of that looks good. Sweet. So let's do another quick flight test here on the abort scenario to check those couple of changes that we made, just to make sure everything is good on the flight, and then we'll go from there. Can't be worse than Dart. Yeah, that is true. Cannot be worse than Dart. Yeah, indeed, Elixirs. I really love it. It's really great. And it also takes into account body lift, which the game's stock overlay does not take into account. Yeah, really happy about that. Okay. There we go. Whee! Quite the abort scenario, if I do say. I do say so. It's just spinning out of control. Fantastic, chat. Absolutely fantastic. How about that? The front fell off. Oh, yeah, well, there it goes. Yeah, the front. Well, that's actually not the front. How is it beating us to the ground? We're in a dive here, chat. Anyways. They're looking concerned. Iceman is looking unsure of himself, but we'll ignore that. And get lined up for the runway here. Bring it down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Easy peasy, chat. Okay. Well, I'm happy with that. Pretty happy with that. Beautiful. What's up, Kinwell? How are you? And Wisp, how are you doing as well? Something terminal velocity. Yeah, something like that. It has something to do with that. Okay, let's revert it, and we're gonna do it live, chat. We're doing it live. Did it download? Aha. So whoever was asking for this earlier, this is achieving full ascent abort coverage with the Dream Chaser space system. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, Dream Chaser. Yeah, this is an old paper, by the way. When was this paper published? 2021. September 2021 was when this paper was published. So main propulsion firing for the Dream Chaser. You can see the different control systems that they have actuating in their simulations. You can see basically the intended abort scenario that they're looking at. And let's see, where do they actually have the schematic? Up there you go. See? Check that out. So here's the second stage Centaur. Here you can see the boat tail, basically the structure that goes around Dream Chaser, connecting it to the vehicle. And you can see it has these vents on the side that allow the main propulsion systems of Dream Chaser to fire during an abort scenario and not, you know, basically reverberate back into the Dream Chaser and cause damage to the second stage. It allows it to vent, much like the hot staging ring on Starship, right? Starship has basically vents around its inner stage connecting Starship to Super Heavy, and those vents allow the propulsive gases during startup of the second stage to basically go out the side and vent out the side and not create an overpressure event. So same exact thing for Dream Chaser. So ideally speaking, the crew variant in the future will use something like that, hopefully, if the main engines of Dream Chaser can in fact get you know, enough thrust to weight ratio essentially. But yeah, the crew Dream Chaser is still probably like 5 years away, if not more, so they got a lot of figuring out to do. How would Dream Chaser handle on Falcon 9? I don't know. I mean, I don't see Falcon 9 being really different from Atlas 5. The only thing that would have to be figured out is the basically the trajectory that Falcon 9 would fly versus Atlas 5 for Dream Chaser to be able to manage those loads and for all abort scenarios, right? Because the one thing that you have to figure out is that for your launch vehicle, can your launch escape system, in this case the main engines of Dream Chaser, have enough juice, right, enough power to get you away from the vehicle if for whatever instance the main engines don't shut off. So you just have to make sure, right, you saw the in-flight abort test that Crew Dragon went through and things like that. You just have to make sure that for Falcon 9 Dream Chaser is fine. I'm subscribing now. Well, thank you very much, Developer Studio. Much love to you on the YouTube side. I'm also, so just full disclosure for people on YouTube, I'm also streaming on Twitch, and people on Twitch, I'm also streaming on YouTube, so all of that jazz. Speaking of Twitch, what a great segue. I am going to, before we launch and I run through my checklist here, I am going to run a quick 3-minute ad break. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. I'm not going to launch. I do this during downtime, manually running ads, so that way you guys don't get ads, you know, like pre-roll ads or any sort of mid-roll ads that Twitch performs. So Twitch side, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm just going to look over the code, make sure it's good to go, and then when you guys are back, we'll launch. Alrighty then, that should be running. Yes, it is good. So yeah, let's make sure that everything is good to go, that our flight log is good. So we are going to be launching. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to make sure we time warp the amount of days. So we're going to be launching on day 261. So yeah, let's go ahead and time warp to day 261. We'll figure that out. And then we need to do a rendezvous mission. So basically launching this to match the orbit at both space and time, position and velocity at the same time, with a vehicle that's already in orbit to complete this contract. So we'll have to do that rendezvous mission as well, which should be good. There's day 261, and we're going to launch during daylight. So let's go ahead and warp around there as well. Vehicle looks great. Not ruining electrical charge as we fly here. That's good. As we time warp, rather. The crew was basically just sitting in the Dream Chaser inside of the KRV for, 10 days. It's fine. Don't worry, chat. They have plenty of snacks. Okay. We also need to make sure that we are going to be... That's Danfries capsules. Let's go ahead and set that as our target. And let's go ahead and time warp around a little bit so that way we're in phase for launch. And then it is in a 77 by 84. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So this trajectory, chat, is actually going to need to be a little bit shallower. So this trajectory is indeed going to need to be a little bit shallower. So to do that, I'm going to change our velocity to be probably 700 meters per second. So that way we pitch over a little bit more aggressively. And then at the same time, I need to come down here and change this to be around 70, maybe 75. We'll check that. Because where are we at? 84 by 77. Okay, so we can be 80. 80's fine. Yeah, that seems good. All right, 32 seconds on the ads from Twitch side. You survived the hurricane, Andy. Very glad to hear from you. I'm glad that you survived the hurricane. Debbie, yeah. Where were you located? If you don't mind me asking, and you don't mind divulging that information. Yeah, where is it right now? It's in Jacksonville. Is that right? It's in Jacksonville right now. Oh wait, no, that's wait, that's just the affected area all the way through Thursday. Wow, it's a slow-moving storm, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so it's right above Jacksonville now. Where's the, yeah, this one? Interesting. So it's a tropical storm now. It was a hurricane. It was category 1 when it made landfall, right? Is it above you? Gotcha. Yeah. So you're a little bit south of that. Fair enough. Tropical cyclone S is 39 to 73. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know it briefly made at least category 1. So yeah, I used to live in Florida, went through quite a number of hurricanes down there, so definitely know what it's all about. I was in Daytona. All right, chat, we should be approaching our optimal flight here. We're back. Welcome back, Twitch side. You haven't missed anything. We just made sure our flight log was up and running. We're gonna be launching at probably 4:45, and we'll recheck the clock here in 2 minutes because I want to basically launch when it's just past us, so we do a little bit of a catch-up. So we're going to go into a slightly lower orbit. Might even need to expend that a little bit. You know what? Let's just go ahead and call it 446. Yeah, let's go ahead and call it 446. And I think we can change that here, can't we? We do launch countdown. We can do countdown in terms of the number of seconds, but not a set launch UT. Yeah, so we could do that. We could do a launch UT time. I need to start working on that more. I really like using like the set launch time, like actually having a window. Right now we're just using the simple launch countdown timer. We'll do that maybe on a subsequent day. All right, that seems good. So let's go ahead. We have 2 minutes until, let's go ahead and roll through it. We got another minute here to go. There we go. And we're coming up on flight chat. Go ahead and bring this down from 10 and vehicles and startup. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Main engine start, outboard engine start, and pad release. We have liftoff of CFT2, our crew flight test 2 for the KRV shuttle. All systems are looking good. You saw a shooting star before, Debbie? Well, heck yeah. Is Routine Mission Manager a good mod? Ooh, I don't know if I'm familiar with that one, Andy. I use very few mods in my game. I do use mods, but I'm not familiar with that one. All right, vehicle's looking good. Vehicle's already pitching down range. Vehicle's entering the throttle bucket ahead of max Q. And we're going to be tracking that throttle during max Q. But all systems are looking good. Hey, Godspeed, Kermans. That's right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. We had an anomaly? We had an anomaly, chat. Well, I'm sure am glad that we had that abort figured out. That actually went really pretty smooth, all things considering. Well, the abort worked. Indeed it did. Indeed it most certainly did. The abort most certainly worked. I'm glad we worked on that. Okay, well, they're gonna come back around and head for the runway here. Can you fit this craft into a shuttle? Yes, I think I can, Andy. I think I can. I think we've tried that, and it does in fact work. We did make it slim enough to fit into a Mark III cargo bay. I'd have to check that, though. A little drift do in flight there, chat, so we slow down. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube as well, Lewis. Yep. Just tapping on the brakes a little bit. This is one way to do a spiral down to the runway, chat, if I do say so. Ooh, it just wants to float there, chat. Look at that. No, absolutely not. Stop it. Stop it, game. All right, well, you know, we're fine. We lost the bottom actuators, but we're good. We're good. And this is going to roll right into the hangar. Okay, chat. Well, let's go ahead and recover that. That was a loss. Outcome. Failure. Loss of control, first stage, leading to abort. Successful RTLS to shuttle landing facility. All right, well that really sucks. All right, and then also as part of any sort of anomaly, yeah. Do you not have any rule set here? 30 in-game days. That's what it is. If there's a launch failure, vehicle cannot launch again for 30 in-game days to allow for an investigation and necessary design process changes. All right, well, let's just go ahead and do that then, chat. 30 days are gonna roll by and we're gonna refurb the shuttle in the meantime. All right, there we go. Cool. So yeah, we're gonna run it back. That's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna run it back. See if we can't fix this. I'm pretty sure we took too shallow of a reentry, or too shallow of a flight. That's what happened. All right, let's try it again. This is gonna actually be KRV2. Our second serial number here. Let's go back into the vehicle assembly building, run it back. Warlock has a concern. Successful in-flight abort test. Yeah, exactly. Can you upload the craft for just a shuttle on Kerbal X? Yeah, I can most certainly do that. I'll set a reminder for myself just so I can make sure I do it right. And then I will do that after stream. Just made it in time for the landing. Well, welcome. All right, let's get the same crew in there. Iceman, Warlock, Misadventures, awesome. Let's go ahead and save that. Launch it. It should require no additional changes. I just need to make sure we don't change this, because we know the vehicle flies really, really well at this condition. So I should just really not change that. Yeah, it was because I changed that. We took a shallower flight profile because I didn't want it to go so high. But honestly, I should just not mess with the flight condition. We can mess with the upper stage, right? The upper stage can target a different pattern, a different parking orbit. But yeah, that should be a no-no to mess with the first stage trajectory. Okay, well, 30 days have passed. Dan Free is just over the top of us here. So let's wait for him to pass us a little bit, and then we're gonna do a quick turnaround, chat. Let's go ahead and get our flight log up and running. KRV 11. It's gonna be on day 292. And we're gonna be launching here at probably like 4:33. Get another couple minutes here. That looks fine. That all looks good. Okay, yeah, let's try this again, shall we? This is gonna be return to flight. Minerva 1. Okay. Seems good. A 2-stage to orbit shuttle. I can put the Dream Chaser in. Fantastic. All right then. Yep, we're looking good, chat. Let's go ahead and start it up, shall we? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, center engine start. Outboard engine start. And we have liftoff. Liftoff of the KRV shuttle, serial number 2. Vehicle is rolling. And vehicle should now be entering pitch over maneuver. There it goes. Perfect. You got to see the blue ghost? Well, heck yeah, Toaster. Did you do like an on-site interview? That's pretty awesome. You actually got to see the flight hardware? Good deal. Good deal. All right, we're looking better already, I think, chat. So we'll stand by and hope that we make it all the way to Miko, at least, and separation of the stages. Oh, nice. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I really dig what Firefly's up to. They seem to be doing pretty good as well. Yeah, Blue Ghost Lander is a lander, a lunar lander, being developed by a company called Firefly Aerospace. And so somebody in Twitch chat recently had, see, this is just a CAD render of it, but they're actually building the flight hardware right now for launch later this year, question mark, or early next year? Yeah. Supposed to go to down to the surface of the moon as part of the Commercial Lunar Payload Services Contract, or CLPS, CLPS, that NASA's put forward. Okay, vehicle's throttling down to maintain G load on the shuttle. We're looking good. We're coming up on Miko. Should see stabilizing here very soon. Stand by. Stabilizing pitch for Miko. There's Miko. And we have second stage ignition. All systems looking nominal. Where are you going haywire, though? Come on, control system, bring it back. Yeah, it's gonna have to pitch down pretty far because we really got a big apoapsis there that's beyond our target, but that's fine. We'll see what we can do. Just try to bring that inclination change down a little bit. There we go. That's good. And there we go. We're targeting 80 kilometers and vehicle is looking good. Is dialing us in. It will not slip. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, understandable. Your shuttle can go to the moon? Well, that's pretty crazy. Okay, looking good. And we are locked in. Pretty good, chat. We're in our first control loop for our terminal guidance phase on our upper stage. Once we basically cross over to 0, there we go. We're going to enter second loop, third loop, bring it up. There we go. And shut down. 101 by 79. I can dig it. So from here, time to separate, chat, and we're going to have our Kerbals in orbit. Second stage is going to go ahead and deorbit as well. This is a flyby or light space station delivery. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. And we're gonna go ahead and deorbit second stage. Yep, easy peasy, chat. So now we got to set as our target here, and we got to catch up to Danfrey's shuttle. So what we're going to do here is a ohms 1 burn. We are going to have to do an ohms 1 burn. Ohms 1 basically being orbital maneuver in order to set our parking orbit, since we're a little bit high on the desired apoapsis. There we go. Just going to bring that down a little bit here. Yo, Apollo coming in with that Twitch Prime subscription on Twitch for 9 Kerbal years of support. Much love to you, my friend. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Really appreciate it. All right, so periapsis 77 by 84. So if we can go to 79 by 79, I think that'd be pretty on point. That should allow us to catch up pretty slowly, but it should allow us to catch up nonetheless. If we really wanted to, we could bring that down even more. Not going to worry about it too much. 74 by 79, 77. Yeah, that should be fine. All right. And now, chat, we time warp. And we time warp until we catch up to Danfrey's capsule. We're only 0.3 degrees off. That should be fine. Yeah, we should catch up pretty slowly, but hopefully we'll catch up nonetheless. That's me. That's you. There we go, catching up. There we go. So at our closest point, we're going to be 9.6 kilometers away. So if we wanted to, I wonder if we can aim towards our target and burn a little bit. Yep, there we go. Bringing it within 7 kilometers now. Six kilometers. 5 kilometers, okay. But we're also picking up a little bit of velocity, so what I'm going to also do here is aim a little bit on the backside. Let's see if we can't push it in this direction as well, while also slowing down. We're going to be within a kilometer now. That's fantastic. Almost within a kilometer anyways. Very, very close. Yep, so let's go ahead and warp a little bit closer. There it is. We're within almost render range. Pretty much on point. We're going to continue slowing down while also moving our target velocity towards our target. Try to bring it within at least 400 meters ideally. There we go, 279. Awesome. Looking good, chat. Cool. And now we should just be able to kind of go retrograde for the most part, bring ourselves into a pretty nominal approach velocity at say 300 meters, and then we should be able to then go nice and easy. Let's actually go ahead and see what we're dealing with here. So we can EVA, so that's good. We have nothing to dock to, so I'm really hoping that we're okay. $173 meters. Looking good. And for how long? Definitely for a while. At least 30 days. Or actually, I should say at least 46 days since we had the anomaly that we had to fast forward through. All right, we're going to be within 43 meters now. We should be able to now just use RCS to manage our velocity. Okay. So we're going to wait until we're roughly 43 meters, and then we'll basically stop relative. Oops, I forgot to turn on our propellant. My bad. And we'll go ahead and come to a stop. All right, did that complete? Oh, it did. Awesome. So that did in fact complete the contract. I dig it. And we're going to rotate towards the craft and see if we can't get really close to it. Meanwhile, can you EVA? Oh, you can? And do you have RCS? Oh, you do. Okay, we're good. But he's just going to free fly, even though this is extremely dangerous in real life. He's just going to free fly. And he's going to enter. There we go, chat. How about that? Rescued. Oh my gosh, imagine, indeed. There we go. Time to head home. Success indeed. So we need to aim somewhere around here. Add a maneuver. Bring this in. Not that much. Not that little. Oh my god, what's happening? Bring it in. Somewhere like right about there. A little bit of an overshoot is the target. Okay, let's make sure we're getting away from the capsule so we don't impact it or anything like that. So we're going to do a departure burn. Cool. And let's also, in the meantime, remember to turn on our other RCS modules. There we are. And let's go ahead and get set up for this maneuver that we have to do. Balls of steel, indeed. Can you imagine just floating off into space? I mean, like, yeah, you have a jetpack, but like, seriously. And they really did that. NASA really did that. They did have a free flyer called the Man Manipulator Unit. Or Man Maneuvering Unit, right? Like this? Like, can we just appreciate what astronaut Bruce McCandless did? There, he's in the jetpack seat, chat. This was back in 1984 on STS-41B off of the space shuttle. Just completely untethered, chat. Oh, man. Yeah. Not too bad, not too bad. Flight's a year after you're born. There you go. There you go. Can they carry the jetpack? Yeah, I guess they probably could on a Falcon 9 Crew Dragon, but they don't use the jetpack anymore. Basically, they have like a very small one as an emergency system on the EVA packs that astronauts on the ISS use. So that way, if God forbid something happened and they became untethered on the station, they basically have a very, very small amount of thrust capability to try and get back to the station. But yeah, no, they don't just free float. They don't use the maneuvering unit like that anymore. That must have been terrifying. Yeah, I don't know, man. Nail biter for sure. I think I'll pass. Yeah, exactly. I don't know about that one. That's a little. Just trust in the engineering, right? Trust in the engineering. All right. So we're gonna wait until this maneuver comes through. Let's go ahead and time warp to said maneuver. We have plenty of electrical charge. Not worried about it. So how long has this flight been going on? A whole day? Okay, good. So we have plenty of electrical charge for even a whole day of operations. That's really good. There we go. And we got a 31-second burn coming up in about 2 minutes. So let's go ahead and time warp a little bit farther. And now we'll wait from here. What do they use that for? What, the maneuvering unit? I think they were honestly just testing it. I actually don't know the history behind the maneuvering unit. From my understanding, it was a new system that they wanted to test to see like how could an astronaut freely maneuver as a free flyer in space. I don't know if it actually was used for anything other than that. The unit was retired from use following the third mission. Yeah, redundancy. Let's see. Like, I'm pretty sure it was just a system to test like maneuvering of a person in free space, you know? 3 shuttle missions. It was first tested on February 7th by Bruce McCandless. 2 months later, astronauts James Van Holten, George Nelson attempted to use the MMU to capture the solar maximum. So they did try to use it to capture something. The plan was to use an astronaut piloted. Let's actually pause so we don't miss our chance here while we're reading this. So they did want to use it for astronauts to go and grapple. Oh my God, what a shot though. To go and grapple a satellite. That was the original design for them, was to like for the International Space Station, that the International Space Station was ever outfitted with like a workshop to where satellites could be brought in, repaired and worked on. They were actually going to use manipulator units during Space Station Freedom's concept to go grapple, maneuver satellites as they come in, to actually have the astronauts maneuver around the spacecraft to fix them and whatnot. That was the original concept. I don't know if what they did with them otherwise. 3 attempts to grapple the satellite using the T-pad failed. The T-pad jaws would not lock onto the solar max because of an obstructing grommet on the satellite, not included in the blueprints for the satellite. This led to an improvised plan which nearly ended the satellite's mission. The improvisation had the MMU astronauts use his hands to grab hold of the SSM solar array and null the rates by a push from the MMU's thrusters. Instead, this attempt induced higher rates and in multiple axes. Awesome. Great. The satellite was tumbling out of control and quickly losing battery life. Engineers shut down all non-essential subsystems and with a bit of luck were able to recover the SSM minutes before total failure. Wow, what a mission, chat. Then stabilized the satellite and nulled its rotation rates for capture with the orbiter's robotic arm. Yeah, so that was unfortunately a failed use of the MMU. The final MMU, which flew in November, the propulsion unit was used to retrieve 2 communication satellites. Westar, look at that though. Oh my lord, look at that. How crazy is that? There he is with the jetpack, retrofitted, connected into the satellite to maneuver it around. The propulsion unit was used to retrieve the satellites that did not reach their proper orbits because of faulty propulsion modules. Joseph Allen and Dale Gardner captured the 2 satellites and brought them into the orbiter payload bay for stowage and return to Earth. After a safety review following Challenger, surprise, surprise, the MMU was judged too risky. Yeah, man, once Challenger happened, yeah, enough said. That's all I'm going to say. All of the plans for the shuttle, for the STS program, basically got kaput. All right, let's go ahead and finish off this burn here. This is going to be our deorbit burn, bringing the Kerbal Knots back to KSC proper, landing on shuttle facility, the shuttle landing facility. $11 seconds remaining. 2, 1, and shutdown. Yep, so that was a slight overburn. So let's go ahead and use our RCS to bring it back. Don't want to overburn that much if we can help it. Try to kind of get it in line with in between that. That looks good. Go ahead and do some minor rotation rates and separate. Propulsion element has been separated successfully. Shuttle is now stabilized, and we're going to fast forward to atmospheric interface. Okay. All right, and we'll keep this and see if we can't bring this back towards KSC. We might have to do, of course, some S program rolls here. Safety first, that is true. But arguably, and this is kind of just a game of semantics, but arguably it should be reliability first. Because with reliability, it kind of includes safety, you know? But those are technically very different objectives, going for reliability versus safety. Right, because you can make a very unreliable system safe. Think, for instance, like a car designed to go off-road, it has a roll cage. Well, depending on the terrain you're going over, it can be very unreliable, but the roll cage makes it safe, that sort of thing. But if you make it reliable, then inherently it could be a pretty safe system. But I digress, chat. So yeah, we're just going to really pitch over here early to try and bring our downrange distance inward by increasing our drag. There we go, we're bringing it in, looking good. There goes, there goes our propulsion element. Made a horizontal lander like from Constellation. Oh, the dual axis lander? Is that what you're talking about? You know about something like this? Oh, Google, why do you fail me so? Like this guy? A horizontal lander? That was a pretty cool concept. All right, that seems good. Let's go ahead and roll out. Yes, nice. Yeah, the dual axis lander, nice. Yeah, it's a really cool concept. Yep. There's Dan Free's capsule, chat. Where's our propulsion element? There it is. Okay, looking good. We're bringing our downrange distance in, or out rather. Go ahead and rotate more. There we go. Now we're gonna bring it over to an overshoot and we'll bring it back. There we go. Try and hold that attitude. Got plenty of monopropellant. There we go. Using lift modulation to manage our downrange distance is looking good. Okay, looking all right. So stable. Yeah, a little bit too stable even, but yeah, it does pretty good, I have to say. Like even with full RCS, I can only get like a, I don't know, a 30-degree angle of attack, which I'm not going to complain. Like, I'd rather it be stable than unstable. It definitely helps in regards to our ability to get back to the runway every time, you know? It's really good at getting back to the runway every time. Because we don't have to worry about flipping out of control at any altitude. That was the one thing about our big shuttle, the Dorito shuttle, our Clipper shuttle, if you will, was that pretty much if you went beyond a certain angle of attack, it would completely flip out of control. So that would be really unfortunate if you're coming over KSE going like 900 meters per second, overshooting by too much, and you really want to pick up the nose to try and slow down more. Can't do it because you're just going to flip out of control. Yeah, we're looking pretty good here. Vehicle subsonic coming over KSC proper. Need a future mission? Yeah, we could do that for sure. Sounds like a good idea. How do you mine ore on the moon? Well, you need a ore tank. You have that unlocked if you're playing career mode. You need an ore tank, and you need a drill. Quite literally, there is an ore mining drill unlocked in career mode as well. Or you just have all of those parts in sandbox if you're playing sandbox. But yeah, you need at least those two parts, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's the only two parts you need. Of course, other than having like electrical charge generation and stuff. Because it can be very power hungry. There we go. Vehicle is subsonic and controllable. How about that, chat? Easy peasy. What is that? Minerva debris. Interesting. You know, I need to stop forgetting to plug in my Logitech controller so we can have a little bit easier time flying these things. How do you make a belly flop starship? You kind of need to have your system be neutrally stable, meaning that you need your center of mass and your center of pressure basically right over the top of each other in the like if you look at in the SPH, right, you can do the overlay for center of mass and center of lift. You want your system to be pretty much neutrally stable or very close to it, so that way you can flip over for landing and maintain that sort of belly flop configuration. Can I do it? Well, I can't because I don't have those vehicles made, but if you're talking about generally, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we will definitely start doing Duna missions as soon as we progress through this career mode, that is for sure. A lot of steps to get there, though. Can you make one? I do have a Dragon capsule already made, just we're in career mode, so we have those parts still locked, I think, or at least to some of them. But yeah, I can show you my Dragon capsule that we made a while ago. Do they work? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, this thing is such a joy to fly, I have to say, chat. It's so nice to fly. It's quite nice. All right, we're gonna try to land this on the landing gear. I'm going to reserve the right to revert if the landing gear freak out, but I do want to test it and see. Because otherwise this thing is supposed to land under parachutes. Okay, well, they're down on the ground, chat. Wow, they are down on the ground, but that, yep, okay. No more landing gear. I don't care. No more landing gear, chat. KSP and landing gear, no, absolutely not. Will I land the Dragon capsule during Duna landing? We'd have to definitely do a lot of engineering on the current Dragon capsule, because the Dragon capsule as it stands right now definitely has nowhere near the Delta V to land. Warlock got scared there? I got scared there, absolutely. Well, they almost died, but hey, exactly. Okay, well, successful mission, chat. Let's go ahead and update our mission log. Complete success. Note: never again attempt landing gear landing. Use CRV parachute landing concept. Yes, never again, chat. Like I said, the real life vehicle that our system is designed on used parachutes to land. So that's what we're gonna do. It has parachutes for that reason. We're gonna use the parachutes. You use both gear and a parachute? Yeah, technically. Absolutely. All right, well, that was a resounding success, chat, if I do say so. Okay, so we did that one. Awesome. So that's a check. Yeah, we completed 2. Should have completed 2. So let's go to mission control and see what we have active. Yeah, we have 1.8 million. We have 2 satellites that need to go to the moon. Yo, J-Nick gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the Twitch community. Yo, J-Nick, thank you so very, very much. That's crazy. Don't know what I did to deserve that, but J-Nick, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so very much for your support. Amazing. Well, thank you. As I don't know what else to say other than that. So welcome, Gilmere, Louiso, Decreep, Smoke Double, and Ronald Racer Cards. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Rocket Club team thing. Okay, yeah, where was I? That, yes, available contracts. That's what we want. Okay. So let's see, explore the moon. In the grand scheme of things, we know very little about the moon. Let's see if we can explore it a bit further. We have enough data on the moon to attempt a landing, or we could stage one. It's up to you. We'd like you to bring a vessel back to Kerbin from the surface of the moon. At least one scientist assures us that we won't bring back any harmful contaminants. This is going to be... Oh, that's actually sounds really fun, chat. Okay. Bring a vessel back to Kerbin from the surface of the moon. It doesn't have to be manned, I assume, yeah? Well, that seems really, really good. We have an advance of 383,000. Sure, let's do it. It looks like we're going to be going to the moon, chat. Build a new station that has an antenna, has a docking port, and can generate power. The station must be fully assembled when launched. Have a facility supporting at least 5 Kerbals. 5 Kerbals, okay. Got it. 5 Kerbals have to be on there. I've looked your streams like twice and really like your perfectionism. Well, thank you very much. And I'm trying to get inspiration to get back into KSP. Well, much love to you. Really appreciate that. Attach a new part. I don't want to do that. Let's just go ahead and take that one as well. All right. So what contracts should we be going for next? We have 2 outposts that need to go to the moon. 2 satellites, rather, that need to go to the moon. We have the Munar outpost, and then a specific satellite in position around Kerbin, and we need to send a rover with a rover arm to the moon as well. Interesting. So 2 satellites, a rover, which means that it needs to have propulsive capabilities to land. Has to have a rover arm. All right, let's get all of the satellites knocked out of the way. Yo, and J Nick coming in with that tier 1 sub. Much love. Gift and sub to others before even subbing himself. Much love to you, my friend. Thank you very much. Can't not be a sub. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's see what trouble we can get into. So tracking station, I think we'll do the 2 satellites around Kerbin. Ideally, if they're in similar-ish orbits, we should have enough delta V to do both of those. They are both going in the same direction. One, it looks to be equatorial for the most part. Just, yeah, okay. We can definitely do that, I think. And then one is inclined. Okay, well, let's do both of those. So we need experimental engineering group. And we need, Jebediah Junkyard and Spacecraft Parts Co. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so does anything need to happen with these around? And then we could probably even do the orbital station as well. That should be fairly easy, I think, the orbital station one as well. We just need to make sure we have room for 5 crew members, an antenna, stuff like that. And it's probably high time, now that we have shuttle capabilities, to put something into orbit for the shuttle to actually go to. All right, Rockets, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. See you on the flip side. So that's moon, that's moon, that's moon, that's moon, that's moon. Okay. So this one, reach the designated orbit around Kerbin, have a resource survey scanner, and maintain stability. Wait, what? Oh, do I only have 1 mission that needs to go into orbit around Kerbin? It's showing me the other open contract, I guess. I guess? Or is this telling me... No, that's for Stedler, and neither of these are Stedler. So it's only this one that I have to do then. for the experimental, so I have to go into the higher orbit here. Okay, well that should be pretty easy, and we need to have a resource survey scanner on the satellite. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do that then. I think we just launched that mission previously, or like a different mission previously. What makes this hardcore? So what makes this hardcore, and these rules are always getting harder, like these rules are not set in stone, we've added rules over time. We play this hardcore career mode, if you will, with a rule set. One, we have to account for pad and personnel turnaround times, which basically is just a fancy way, an in-game lore way to say that we have to time warp. If there's a failure, we have to time warp 30 days to account for an investigation, as well as have, I think, $100,000, 100,000 career bucks subtracted from us when there's a failure. And then we also must wait 16 days for launches of the same type of vehicle, or 5 days in between launches of different vehicles. Limited reverts or quick loads. Basically, I don't allow any reverting or quick loading unless it's a game glitch or we're doing some like software testing. So if like it's a Kraken strike, like a game glitch that's unforeseeable, a game error, if you will, that's the only time that we can revert and quick load. Must perform crew rotations of all Kerbin orbit stations every 100 days. So we can't just like put up stations in any orbit and then just send crew there and forget about them. No. We will start with a fixed amount of science. So basically, because I've played so many hours of this game, I don't like the stock tech tree. So we basically at the very beginning of the save gave us a certain amount of science so we can go through and unlock certain things, so we can actually start in a reasonable space with actual rockets that we can use. After design streams, if no missions are performed, we must at least time warp 10 in-game days. Recovery of vehicles can only occur around KSC proper. So that means that if we were to land Kerbals way over here, we would actually have to develop some system that can go out, get them, and return them before we can actually return them. And then last but not least, craft files. All craft used for missions must be built in-house by me, basically, or used as part of what I call a commercial logistics services contracts. That's for the community. Eventually, once we get the station up and running, I actually do farm out certain missions to you guys, the viewers, to send to me to launch in the game to complete some sort of contract. Crafts can be used from other saves, but with a penalty, of course. All vehicles must be flight proven. So those are kind of the rules that make this quote-unquote hardcore. This might be too deep, but do you actually do investigation on failures? Like, do you do root cause analysis and stuff? I don't do that, only because it's usually pretty apparent. Like, it's usually very apparent what the cause is, you know? Which home rule do you think is the most expensive to comply with? Most expensive, like actually costing me in-game money? Probably, at least currently, only because it's the only thing. It's either going to be the failure, because it's 100,000 Kerbuck subtraction for every failure, or this one, because we've used like 3 or 4 vehicles of different types from different saves, and so that cost me 100,000 Kerbucks per carryover as well. So either one, definitely one of those two. If you're talking about what I think will probably be the most expensive, I think this one might be the most expensive. Once we get like stations everywhere, we're going to be doing a lot of like crew rotations and whatnot. I might actually have to change this rule a little bit in the future when we get there, and either increase the number of days before crew rotations, or add a stipulation that allows us to send essentially like crew resupplies, like supplies up there to like kind of like reset that, so that way we don't have to just send new Kerbals every time. We can actually just like say, hey, we're going to send a resupply capsule, and this is going to extend it by 100 days or something like that, you know. But yeah, that's going to be, yeah, like I said, these are ever evolving. Whether you guys suggest some really good rules, a couple of these actually came from you guys, so yeah, that's the game set. That is the game set. Alrighty then. So let's go ahead and do that quick mission out to a new, which one? Position a satellite in a specific orbit around Kerbin. Let's do that one. So that's going to be 5.7 degree inclination. So that's what we have to do. Okay, great. Not a problem. We should already have, I think, the same payload because we actually flew a similar mission a couple days ago that required a survey scanner and whatnot. So let's go ahead and look at that. Just to be annoying. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and get our flight ready, Minerva 1. Let's also make sure that we get our right flight system out, Minerva 1. Das ist gut. And there you go. Yep, that's the one I want. And we want it to be on the experimental. Set flag. They said it was experimental something. There's Jeb's junkyard. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm just blind. And also don't realize that it's in alphabetical order. But anyways. There we go. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's go ahead and get our flight log up. And this is going to be basically a redo of this mission using basically the same payload and everything. No, not that one. That was KRV. We'll use it again. I'm not sure which mission was the other one. So this is going to be 12. Launching close to day 300, actually. So we'll set that when we get there, LP1. So this is going to be the Kerbin Resource Scanner, SAT 2. And yeah. Experimental, what is their name? Experimental engineering. There we go. It is not 9 metric tons, so let's go ahead and figure out how much that's going to be. So let's go ahead and save it as is. Yeah. So 124, 123, so it's about 1 metric ton. I think it's like 105, I think I saw. Okay. Go ahead and reload. Get rid of all of this. Get rid of all of that. Stand by. Bum, bum, ba-dun, dun, dun. I want these. Okay. Flexibly achieve and deploy in desired orbit around Kerbin for contract. This is going to be so we need to be 8890 or 8891, 8890 by 8419 at an inclination of 5.7 degrees. No argument of periapsis requirement, but a right ascension of ascending node of 241.9. Here we go. Seems good. That's what we want, chat. Save. launch. Good morning. What's up, Stefan? How are you? Hope you're doing well. All right, chat. And right before this launch here, as we run through our checklist, I'm going to do another manual ad run. So if you guys are new to the stream, I do run manual ads just to eliminate all of the pre-roll ads and also the mid-stream ads that Twitch likes to run, so that way we don't get any of those. And I'm also not going to launch. You're not going to miss anything. I'll make sure we're just going to be running through our checklists and kind of aligning our vehicle for flight. And then when you get back, we'll launch. So 3 minutes. See you in a short second. All right, that should be running. So in the meantime, let us see where we need to go, because we need to time warp a few days. Probably today, 3:06, if I recall correctly, needs to be the actual flight time here. We're going to be launching on day 3:06. Actually, you know what? Technically, this is not the same vehicle, so we're going to be actually launching on day 299. 299. Let's go ahead and time warp to there, because it's the same first stage, but it's technically a different vehicle, since the other one does use the slightly different version of this vehicle for flight with the space shuttle. All right, so let's go ahead and get that set up. Launch, we're not sure when that's going to be. All of this looks good though. Yeah. Ooh, you know what? I don't know how expensive this mission is. I should have looked at that beforehand. You know what? Let's go ahead and just recover real quick. I want to see how expensive the actual vehicle is overall, so we can get our flight log up. I saw like 68,000. Okay. Should have looked at that previously, because this is the cost for the space shuttle variant. Come on, KSP, you can do it. I might also need to restart KSP. It seems to be getting kind of slow. Because I think chat, that I think KSP still has a little bit of a memory leak issue that basically happens the more you run it. I knew it used to have it, and I think it still kind of does. 67.8. Good eye. Okay, that seems good. And we'll launch then. We'll make sure we're on the correct azimuth. Save it, launch it. Is your 2070 super good? I think that's what I use, Andy. I either use a 2070 or 2080. So yeah, in my opinion, yeah, I think it's perfect. Because if you're playing KSP, understand that KSP does not even like really use the GPU like modern like other games do. KSP is more resource intensive on the CPU, not the GPU. All right, so we're gonna leave it there. I'm gonna do a quick game restart, chat, just because it seems to be kind of bogged down at the moment. So now that we have this out on the pad, we're gonna do a quick restart, running it back. And it looks like you guys should be back off of ad break as well. So we'll get this launched and see what trouble we can get into. I can game for another year or two. Yeah, I would honestly think so. At least another year, if not more, depending on what games you actually want to play. Cool, looking good. Do you think someone could create a mod which changes how and where the computation is? I don't think so. Yeah, and KSP2 is ... indeed. I don't think so, Apollo, because that seems like more like deep game computations that I don't even think that there's like a mod API to be able to change. You know, like I don't think so. That sounds like a thing that isn't probably trivial to do or even possible to do. I hope Flight Sim 2024 can run. I think he'll be fine. Like, you know, for the most part, most games should be able to run on a 2080. I don't think I've met a game yet. I mean, I know I played mostly KSP, but we have dabbled into other games, and yeah, I don't think I've had any problems with any games. You might just not have to. You might just not be able to play on certain games on like ultra quality, right? But like, still on high, I'm sure. Oh, get a yoke? Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I can get behind that for sure. Okay, let's go ahead and run it back, chat. Get this mission moving, and see if we can't get the last satellite position. And then from there, we might go ahead and just do the space station mission as well, because that should be fairly easy. We'll have to come up with something or use a station module from our other save, because we already have a lot of station modules already basically built, so we'll have to see though. If it was possible, it would have been done already. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, Andy. Sounds really good. Alrighty then. So, I think our mission log is good. We're set for day 299 for now. Hey, look, an eclipse. An eclipse is happening. Here it is. All right, so we want to launch basically right there on the ascending and or descending node. And if we're on our descending node going up, then that's going to be positive 5.7. So that is going to be our target here, chat. 5.7 inclination. Okay. That seems good. And then honestly, in terms of this, we're gonna actually push it out. Let's make it 110, because this thing is gonna go into a high orbit anyways, and so I certainly don't need our upper stage, like, you know, trying to push our nose down and try to keep us in a low parking orbit. We don't need that. I'd rather it go much higher, if possible. All right, I think that's good. I think that's pretty good, chat. Ooh, that felt good. They actually render those. I think I'm using Parallax, I think is the mod, right? Parallax? That I think renders those, yeah. Okay, well, I think we're looking good, chat. Let's go ahead and make sure we are in alignment here for launch on the descending node. So basically what I need to do, I need to target this, target Kerbin, and line ourselves up here on that cross point. And so that's where we want to start our launch. So we're going to now fast forward until KSC basically moves around to roughly that point. Keep it going a little bit here. That seems pretty much on point, if you ask me, chat. Might be a little bit off, but I think it should be well within our capabilities to change our inclination later. So, here's to hoping, chat. Here's to hoping. So we will be launching here. Stand by. Launch countdown. Yep, that's fine. Launch countdown will slip up to 10. Do a 10-second countdown. And nothing to it but to send it, chat. Here we go. Vehicles in startup. And we are go for launch. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, main engine start, outboard engine start, and lift off. Vehicles away. Flight log is updated. Vehicles in roll program. Vehicles in pitch over. Standby. Standby, chat. We forgot to update the flight avion. We forgot to update the flight avionics. Of course. Yeah, that'll do it. Yep, that'll do it, chat. Right? Was it just that 1 point? I guess I can name it to Minerva 1, which is the name of the actual vehicle itself. Okay, well, that run it back, chat. Run it back. Run it back. Standby. Silly software issues, chat. Silly software issues. So we're gonna be actually launching here, as I was saying earlier, at 5:25. Yeah, close enough. Getting there, getting there. Yo, General Automation, thank you so much for the follow. All right, I think that's good. Let's do that. So slight update to the time here. We'll be launching at 38:30. That is the new time set for launch, chat. Okay. Let's hope for the best. Also, you know what I think I want to do here real quick as well is have these control a little bit higher. You can see that I was a little slow. All right, there we go. Vehicles in startup. Stand by. Nope, that was right. Okay. Small recycle, chat. Making sure we're good. Yep, all system nominal. The Python quit? Yeah, the Python did in fact quit. All right, let's try this again, yeah? All right, should enter roll program. There we go. It's a little bit faster. There we go. Good. And pitch over. Hey, look at that, chat. What a concept. We just needed to have our Python not go broke. Vehicles away. Perfect. We'll let it just do its thing, chat. All hands off, right? Just like IFT1, yeah. Complete success, of course. Vehicles throttled down in the throttle bucket for max Q. Should be exiting max Q here right about now. There it goes. Exiting max Q, throttle up first stage. Next event in sequence should be stabilizing for Miko and then Miko separation. Oh, we're actually throttling down to maintain G load, trying not to go above 3 Gs on acceleration. So you can see the throttle ramping down. Throttle continuing to ramp down to maintain G load. Should be stabilizing for pitch, yep. And standby for SEP. Easy peasy, chat. Not bad. Yep, and we're trying to maintain 150 kilometers altitude. There we go. Looking good. Not bad. Cool. Yep, so it's trying to maintain 150 meters, sorry, 150 kilometer altitude orbit. That's our goal here. But I wonder if it's actually going to do that, because we're going to pass periapsis here soon, so I might have to keep an eye on that. But we might be okay. Yep, shut down. Cool. There we go. So we're in our first initial parking orbit. We're going to come up to Apo. Let's see, how are we on our ascending descending node? 1 degree off. I'm happy with that. Thanks, Marco. I appreciate it. Glad you guys are enjoying the automation side of things, indeed. Pretty happy with it, honestly. Always room for improvement, and we'll get back to improving on it eventually. But we're going to make some progress in our career mode while we can. All right, let's go ahead and add a maneuver here. And that's almost directly in line with our ascending node. Yeah, it's not going to actually show us anything. Okay. I was hoping that that would actually change and show where we are. Let's just go ahead and drag it out. And we'll try to get a periapsis, or sorry, an apoapsis that will be roughly the other orbit's periapsis, or apoapsis. Just an intersection point. That seems pretty good. Yep, I can work with that right there, roughly. That should be pretty close. I mean, the game isn't too picky about inclination, so long as you're within like a degree or a couple degrees. Okay, so 888 meters per second required. We do have 2200 at our disposal, and then we have like another 900 in our satellite, so we should be more than good. Well, let's go ahead and situate ourselves here. And boop. Cool. And let's time warp. It's going to be a 41-second burn here in 4 minutes. Okay, looking good. We get any new science here? Oh, we can. Well, we might as well just go ahead and do that, chat. Cool. Free science. All right, 28 seconds for burn. Nine seconds. All right, let's go ahead and settle the tanks using the RCS control. And start burn. Perfect. So this is going to get us our intersection point on our desired orbit. Basically, we're going to be doing a Hohmann transfer. Make sure we try to stay roughly aligned with our maneuver node as well as we can. Stand by for shutdown. And shutdown. Okay, that seems pretty darn good. I like it. And then from here, gonna have to do a little bit of a radial burn. That's okay though. There we go. That should be pretty close. And we'll have to see if that inclination change is going to be a big difference. We can actually probably just clean it up just like that. Yeah, we could probably just clean it up just like that. Okay, well, I like it. So what do we got? That's going to be another 369 meters per second of delta V. I feel like we should just do that with our spacecraft and have our upper stage just go ahead and re-enter. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to end up doing. So let's see, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? So let's jot these down real quick. Okay, so I want at our apoapsis, we're going to do 368.5. We're going to do 4.87, and then we're going to do negative 18.66. Okay. I'm doing that. I'm jotting them down because as soon as I separate, I'm pretty sure it's going to reset our control point. So let's go ahead and F5 and decouple. Okay. Yep, we have 1,000 meters per second of Delta V. Not a problem. What's up, Solfin? How are you? What ended up happening with KSP2? Unfortunately, it's a dead game for the foreseeable future. Take-Two, the producer, right, basically told us that the game is not getting canceled, but then also subsequently fired like the entire development team. Like let go, like they don't have jobs there anymore. So no idea. We haven't heard. KSP2 is therefore pretty much dead for the foreseeable future. Your opinions on Kerbalism. Kerbalism, is that a mod? Kerbalism. It is a mod. What does Kerbalism do? I'm not familiar with it. Is that just like realism, basically? Oh, life support radiation. Oh, okay, I know that one. I know that mod. I actually think it's good. I like those like real life sort of mods that add like life support and things to the game. It's not really how I want to play, but I do dig the concept. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Apollo. Exactly. All right, so we are looking good here. So we're gonna kind of just let this guy, well, basically once we get up to apoapsis, we're gonna deorbit. We actually might just be able to go ahead and deorbit now. Oh, wait. Stand by. Okay, so it does have to go that way. There you go. Okay, just checking. So 600 meters per second, but we got plenty of delta V to do it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do this so we can deorbit it essentially. I think I'm just gonna start burning now and see what happens, just because I'm kind of curious. Yep, that's working. Perfect. Oh, we don't have another nearby object, really? Okay, fine. Wait, what? Where is it? It's over there. What do you mean I don't have it? Ah, there we go. Stand by, switch to. All right, cool. I got it, but I'm contemplating on if I should keep it or not. Oh, like is it like to like do a refund? That's up to you. I actually still like the game. I do plan on revisiting KSP2 with this newest release that they did right before everything got canned, just to check it out. But yeah, like if you don't want a dead game and you can get a refund for it, then I would say go for it. Which is unfortunate to say, but is just the way it is, I guess. Cause I really like it. Like I'm definitely in full support of KSP2, but yeah, it's just unfortunate what's happened to it. We got that one, 4.87. Got that one. Then that one's gonna be negative 18.66. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit different because I didn't get the exact point. That gets us pretty darn close. What's our target? 8890. So we're a little bit high. Yep, there we go. 8890. But now that That is way out of their chat, huh? Give it a decade or two, I'm sure somebody will pick it up again. Yeah, indeed. As was being said, KSP2 is basically dead. Not only was the dev team terminated, but it seems it was terminated because it seems serious mistakes were made during development and they couldn't see a realistic way to salvage it from there. That's really unfortunate for sure. With no transparency. What's up, Sea-Kraken? Got another probe to show off on Ike. Ooh, that actually looks really clean. I dig that. Really nice. So KSP 3 would be a better idea? Gotcha. Alright, so we got apoapsis right, but not that. So let's bring that around. Somewhere like there. And now we can start bringing that back. Oops, other way. We definitely can't do that, right? Just trying to hone this in a little bit. Because we could do something like that, but then that's going to be a little bit too much. There we go. Nine 9961 9948 9938. Yeah, that's pretty good. That'll definitely be on point. Cool. And then inclination difference. Nope, inclination looks solved. Okay, well, we're gonna do that then, chat. So that's gonna be a 5-minute burn. A 5-minute burn coming up here. Alrighty then. Great. Absolutely great. What tolerance does the mission give you? It's a lot. It's a lot, 4-0. Or for 4-0. Yeah, I don't need to be this finicky with it, honestly. I was just trying to see for my own how close we could get it with just by a little maneuver node working. Like, I'm pretty sure you could be like kilometers, like mini kilometers, like 100 kilometers off of the apoapsis and periapsis, and it'll still give it to you. Why? Because I can, exactly. All right, looking good. Actually, before we get there, I want to make sure we're controlling from the right point, just because we separated. Could have been bad. I mean, it wouldn't have been that bad, but I would have been like, why? What? There we go. Yes, that is better. Much more better. Yeah, exactly. Been there, done that, indeed. Tends to happen. Happens occasionally. Happens to the best of us. All right. Upper stage has since re-entered. Nope, it's on its way to re-enter. That's fine. We have plenty of communications. We're actually going through another relay here through Keyjus 3. That's good. And we can actually just, might as well, make this a relay sat now. But going the wrong direction. Yes, been there for sure. Yeah, it's tough to see that orbit line sometimes. That's so faint, that little like direction indicator. Definitely have been there. All right, 15 seconds. Prep for a 5-minute burn, chat. Looking good though, looking good though. Okay, let's make it happen. Eventually, if you try hard enough, the wrong direction is the right direction. Yes. Isn't that odd? We got a lot of time here, chat, so I'm gonna take a second to look at something. But that works. Wait, why? Discord at GGEBYM 6EWVHM. Oh, capital M. Ah, silly me. I typed in the wrong Discord invite link. Let me fix that super fast. A capital M, not a small m, not a lowercase m. Save. Timers. There we go. I would like to think that that worked. So if we do Discord, can someone check that link for me and make sure it's valid? It's a valid invite link. Debbie knocked my web out again. Oh my gosh, that's the worst. That is certainly the worst. All right, we got another 3 minutes on this burn, chat. We are just chilling. We are cruising at a massive, massive, you know, like 10 centimeters per second. More like 50 centimeters per second, I guess. Confirmed working link. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. So how are you, chat? You know, as we sit here just twiddling our thumbs, we're halfway through the burn, so we got like another 2.5 minutes to go. The moon, we can see the moon over there. There should be Minmus somewhere in the background as well. If we can just find it, if it's not in the sunlight. It's also inclined, so that makes things a little tricky. Ah, what's that? It looks like it's Jewel. There's Duna. Red, green. It might be on the other side. Posture check. All right. Good call. Good call. Using you for interesting background noise as I do other things. Hey, that's what I use Twitch for as well. Lurk away, my friend. Another 125 meters per second to go. Another minute and 42 seconds. I made a KSP2 refund request. Hey, there you go. And drink. Keeping me hydrated. Appreciate it. Yep, Andy. Understandable, don't blame you. And Kraken paying your meme tax. Appreciate it. Pay your taxes, chat. Okay. Looking good. Got another minute to go. Man, this is taking forever. I don't know why it doesn't show me Jewel, because usually I used to have it to where it would actually show me. But anyways, meme tax has been paid. Time for some memes. Oh my goodness. What a plane, chat. What a plane. Good gracious. I like it. Well played. Well played. Man, we really should have had an in-flight movie for this mission, huh? And shut down. Should be good. Yep, there the blue line went away. Just need to hit stability for 10 seconds. There we go. Contract complete, chat. Contract complete. Beautiful. All right, with that, let's go ahead and switch to our Minerva upper stage. And, well, you know what? We're just gonna see what happens. I wonder if this will actually make it through entry or not. It's coming back pretty steep. This is the upper stage. Deorbit for reasons. Out of electrical charge, out of electrical charge, okay. But the RCS is still activated for whatever reason. Coming in pretty hot. There's a delete all button. Yeah, and the messages at least. It's actually surviving? Oh, never mind. God, that actually scared me. I was waiting for I was waiting to see the temperature start to raise, you know, like the temperature gauges, but nope. Well, hey, guess what, chat? Look at that. The payload attachment fitting survived, along with whatever that is. Now you have to ride it all the way to the ocean. Free parts, that's right. If you can go out to the water and pick them up, they're yours. By the way, chat, just a little warning here. Sometimes KSP overdrives the sound when you hit the water with crafts. So headphone users, just be warned, it could be loud. I think I have my compressor on, so like it shouldn't hopefully overdrive for you guys, but just a warning in case. Although we're going pretty slow, this actually might survive the water landing. More debris over there. That would be J-Nick, if J-Nick is still around. Pretty sure. Actually, no, I don't think I saw you on the list. That would have been from a couple days ago then. Who was that? Ah, that wasn't loud at all. Who was that from a couple days ago? I can actually tell you right now. If I just scroll down. Oh, never mind. My activity feed does not go that far. Did EJ raid you? A couple days ago he did. Not tonight. Oh, Nova. That's right. Nova wrapped it. I thought, yeah, I was thinking it was Nova. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go ahead and back to Space Center. That mission was a complete success. All right, let's shift gears and start looking at space stations. Oh, he rated Etal. Very good, very good. He was playing Workers and Resources, right, EJ? How did that go? I haven't seen him play that in a minute. All right, there we go. And we can go ahead and clean that up as well. It's not too far away. All right, perfect. Let's go to the space plane hangar and see what we can work with in terms of space station modules. Oh, indeed. Talix is fantastic. Let's go to I2 Orbital. I wonder if we had a station module from here. I want to say we did at some point, but I don't know. I actually don't know. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't get to the space station module phase. Here's all of our tests. CLS Talon Lander, Benkin Upper Stage. Heavy refueling. Did we make a station in this save or not? I am surprised that we did not, if that is the case. Yeah, I guess we didn't. Mercury, hold down. Oh, there's a Mercury shuttle from the other save. Somebody asking for it last time. Capstone station payload. Wonder if this is it. Let's see. We're missing a grip pad, that's okay. Oh, heck yes. But will that actually fit into our current fairing design? I don't believe it will. It only has 3. We need something that holds 5, but what we might be able to do is use this, put then just a hitchhiker, and then that I think should fit inside of our fairing in a perfect world. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to see. Tori Bruno versus, yeah, exactly. Yes, indeed. Yeah, fair enough, RJ. Each their own. I took a friend's rocket and turned it into Titan 3 variants. Nice. I dig it. Hey, what's up, Misadventures? How are you? Okay. So I want to start with this and see. It says that we don't have a specific part. Oh, the grip pad. Ah, the grip pad, chat. The grip pad. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the grip pad. Well, it's not a big deal. I was using it there mainly for fashion, of course. Oh, that's right. Yes. We did that so it would fit inside the fairing. Cool. Okay. But yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure this is too much. But I wonder if I can like use this module with like another module. Like what module do we have that could fit a good number of Kerbals that's pretty small? Use like a lander can. I need it to fit inside of our fairing though. So let's go ahead and save and open. Nice fairing usage indeed. How many modules can fit more modules? 100%. All right, so from the SPH, let's look at this one, our flight ready vehicle here. And I'm just gonna take the, I did not mean to do that, son of a gun. Did I not bring the capstone over? Oh, I did, okay. Cool. Let's merge. I wanna load it in and merge, please. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. So where? Oh, okay. I guess. Aha, there we go, chat. Perfect. Yeah, that's not fitting in there. I can go ahead and tell you that right now. That is not gonna fit in there. But actually, you know what? It's closer than I was thinking it was. Holy cow. I totally didn't think, wow, okay, yeah. Maybe if you push and just shove it in there. What if we modified our payload attachment fitting for just this mission? Oh, it's like super close, chat. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. It's so close. You know what? I don't even know why I'm bothering with this. It doesn't matter how close this is, because this is not even this is not even the configuration we're going to launch. Why? Because our target mission requires us to have enough space for 5 Kerbals to remain on station. And right now this only has 3 because it's a science module. So yeah, we're not, yeah, no. Sorry, not going to happen. So what we can do is take this off. And this, okay, sure. Yeah. Okay. Yo, Tiger Woods coming in with the follow, much appreciated. Make a long boy fairing? Nah. Don't want to do that. You know what? Actually, hold up, chat. I want to open. Don't save. I want to open up Capstone again. So how is this fairing configured? And what is that fairing even attached to? Oh, I see. Yeah, we just went inside. Okay. Yeah, we basically did that. Oh, okay. Oh, but that's going to be the root part if we do that. Not a problem. Let's make this the root part then, or even make this the root part. And then can I get rid of this? I sure can. Heck yeah. Okay, now we're talking. I kind of want to keep that same fairing design, I think, but make it like smaller. Make it shorter, more compressed. So what do we need? We need something that's going to carry 5 Kerbals. I don't think we have anything that's going to be 5 Kerbals. Do we have like another module in here somewhere? No, we do not, chat. Okay, so it's going to have to be a couple of modules then. I don't think there is anything that just does 5 that's small like this. What am I looking for here? So I don't think we have anything that's 5 here. That's 2, 1, 2, 4, 1. Oh wait, how big is this? It's a little too big. Yeah, this is too big. That would do it though. 16. We could do one of these. We could do 2 of those. How do I want to do this? I do have the inflatable airlock. Does that count though as habitable? This is 4. Yeah, so if we were to do it, we would use like one of these. That would be 4. You know, honestly, I'm thinking we're going to use these and do 4 of them so it can hold 8. I am having a good night, Tiger. Thanks for asking. Really appreciate that. All right, stand by, chat. I got an idea. Let's take you wherever you are. Wait, what is that? Okay, so that's only changing that. Okay, stand by. How do I want to do this? So then that means, is it this part that's connected with everything? Yeah. All right, Sea Kraken, have a good look, my friend. When am I streaming next? Probably Wednesday. All right, well that looks pretty solid, I think, chat. Let's go ahead and get some guides here. Okay. Oh, I'm silly. Why do you do this to me? There we go. Whew. There we go. All right. So if I want to kind of keep the same rough angle of everything here, actually, I guess we could do it this way. Try and keep everything uniform to some degree. So take you, move you into position. I might only need one, but I mainly just want to make sure I keep the same rough design of the fairing in terms of its overall size. So yeah, right to the bottom there. Looks good. So that's how tall we need our fairing to be. Hey, what's up, Ashley? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well tonight. That is looking good there. What are we gonna do? So I need to make that shorter, and we need to figure out a way. Okay. Oh, you know what? I wonder what 4 would actually go ahead and look like. Let me actually do that just to see if that looks good with this configuration here. And then from there, we can figure out what to do. So I need an adapter, a 4x adapter here, and I'm just gonna put it right there. Come on. Why are you like this? Thank you. You can also go ahead and put fairing expansion on. Perfect. And so if I move this in, oh no, it's too big. Really? Okay, fine. So we're not going to do that, chat. My bad. We're just going to use, I guess, an end cap here. Chillin'? Awesome. Good. I might stream someday if you want to help with my pad stuff. I might stream someday if you want to. Let me know. Hit me up on Discord. I'll see what I'm up to. Join if I can. Yes, I want so in decouplers. I want a 1.8. Is that going to be too big? Arguably, but I think we're okay. So disable that. We want to attach nodes into a quad, and let's go ahead and move this back to the very point that we can. Well, actually, this is going to be covered up anyway, so not even worried. Doesn't even matter really. And then let's get out our utility. Yep, there we go. Make sure they're at roughly 45-degree angle and move them out. And then we can move them up. Yes, that I think is good. So if we had this and then it dropped down, that actually could be pretty good. Yeah, let's see if we can play that out. Yeah, we'll see. Let's go ahead and edit fairing. So if we basically go to here, right where it's going to be like that, let's terminate. And then let's say we're going to bring this out. Oh, I didn't even move them. They're not even angled appropriately. That's fine, whatever. Yeah, they're not in perfect 4x symmetry. Oops. Well, they are in perfect 4x symmetry, but they're not angled correctly. They are definitely in perfect 4x symmetry though, right? Because this is in perfect 4x symmetry. Yeah, it's an engine plate. They are in perfect 4-type symmetry, it's just that they're not perfectly 45 degrees or whatever. There you go. That should do it. Happy now? Okay, so if we did that and go to roughly there, and then bring it in, I still want to see it, but I don't want it to cover the windows essentially. So go until there, until roughly there, and then back up, over, and then basically terminate there. That, I think, could be. Let's see what happens. So I can actually make that a little bit shorter and clip them. Okay. Don't worry about it for now, we will fix it. So yeah, I'll make that just a little bit shorter, I think. Like right about there. To there. Say there until roughly, oops. Okay, let's see what that does. There we go. Almost there. I can probably even make it even shorter than that, actually. Look at that. That's jutting out there. Or jutting out there. Yeah, okay. Well, that's good to know. Okay, well, that's good to know then, chat. Yeah, we can make it even shorter. I don't know what I just did, but we'll figure it out. I think I made the right choice for the 2070 Super. I think it would be a fantastic build for late 2024. I agree. Yeah, 100%. Okay, we're gonna make that even shorter, chat. Okay, we'll go with that for the moment. Who flew on the Apollo 10 mission? You know, that's such a good question. I gotta brush up on my space history knowledge, like 100%. Thomas Stafford, oh, John Young, of course John Young did, and Eugene Cernan. I did know Cernan. I really need to brush up on my Apollo history. Definitely rusty. But yeah, Thomas Stafford, John Young, the man, the myth, the legend, and then Eugene Cernan. Yeah, I definitely should have known that. Here we go. Aha, that is it then, right there. Yep, I actually like that. I think that's pretty good. And that's the root node, so let's take you and move you in, like so. See where that gets us. That actually looks pretty clean. No, definitely don't want that. But that right there looks really good. Okay, well, I'm pretty happy with that, chat. For a pretty simple, So I was making that kind of be there. But in all honesty, we can just hide it. Or have it just sticking out? How do I want to do that, chat? Completely? Yeah, I guess completely. What is that part, actually? Cargo storage? Oh, for part inventory, okay. Gotcha. How do we want to do this? Do you launch parts in the cargo storage to build a little probe? Yes, you can. Yes, you most certainly can. I think what I want to do is this. Actually, even more. That. And then from there, take you. Move you up and out a couple. So you're free there. And then you. Same. Out a couple from there. There we go. Okay, well, let's see if that fits or not. And then we'll have to make adjustments from there, I guess. Save it. Make sure we have our flag, which is going to be the GG no re. We're going to have to take off this little guy. There we go. Never mind. There we go. Okay, that's nice and snug. Save it. I missed a dono? What do you mean? What do you mean, Matt? I missed a dono? I didn't see anything come across my activity feed. What you talking about? Did I miss something? You donated $2? Did it come across as a thing? What the heck? Is it on my Streamlabs? I don't have it on my Twitch feed. It popped up on screen. Ah, I didn't hear it. Stand by. Did it just not pop through Streamlabs yet? I don't understand. I don't see anything on my dashboard. Let me refresh. Refresh. There it is. There it is. I just had to refresh. I can't believe you don't close your fairings when you're trying to build. It hurts my soul. Pain. Not even putting and help me now. I see light. It must be Apollo 8 returning home. Close my fairing? You mean what I did there with the terminated fairings? Is that what you're saying? Huh? Because I terminated the fairing instead of closing it? You don't like that? That hurts you? Physically? I'm sorry. Well, thank you so very much for the $2. Much appreciated. Was from Bill Nelson. It was indeed from Bill Nelson. Holy cow. Can I? There it is. Bill Nelson, tip $2. I heard it that time. Interesting. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I'm sorry, but thank you, Bill Nelson, for $2. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Goodness, I haven't had anybody tip in forever, so there you go. Cool. Well, thank you. Thank you for the $2, RJ. I mean, Bill. Much love to you. Don't worry, I'll be smoother on the draw next time. Those are not like they should be, are they? And why aren't they? I don't know. I think it's because the actual part is not symmetrical. That seems like it, though. Can live with that. Senator, yes, yes. Welcome, Senator. Welcome, Administrator. Because you had to let the fairing close after moving them? Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, you know, it's fine. Shh. Okay? You know, efficiencies, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, I'm happy with this. Let's go ahead and see if it fits in a fairing. Merge. Ooh, yes, it most certainly does fit in the fairing. Well, how about that, Chad? Gee willikers. Mm-hmm. Good enough. Good enough. Save it. Go to new, switch editor, load up our other vehicle. Build me a space station off it? I do actually have plans to do something like that, yeah. Because we did that a while ago and all that. Hey, what's up, Cat? How are you? Back 2 days later. Did Jed die yet? No, he's alive and well. I wish they chose Dream Chaser. Yeah, and then Star Crasher. That's mean. Yep. Dream Chaser is definitely a vehicle that is long awaited. Save it, merge, SPH, capstone, merge, perfect. Take it around, put it in the fairing, looking great, looking wonderful, looking grand. Son of a gun, chat, you know, I just forgot something. Hey, stand by, save, new, nope. Switch editor. We forgot something. I don't think it has a control probe. But remember, I deleted it. Let me just check real quick. Decoupler attached, wrong, don't care. Empty crew cabins, docking ports used as decouplers, landing gear missing, no control. Yeah, no control. That's what I thought. So we can definitely use batteries and we can definitely use probe control. What a concept. Get some batteries on here. Boop. Easy peasy. And then we're going to need a probe control. Now, where to put said probe control? That is the question, chat. Yes, very good. And hopefully it's put on in the right way. I think that's the way I want it. I think. Well, I guess we'll find out. At least it has control, okay? Wherever we go, we can always control from docking port. It's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Does it have a relay? No, it doesn't need a relay. It has antennae. We're just standard comms. Maybe what I do want to do here, though, take you and move you out just a smidge. Just a smidge more. Just a smidge more. There we go. There we are. Nice. Save it. Now we can load it up and launch it. All right. Not too shabby. Cool. Let's load it up, chat. From the SPH. Capstone, merge. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. Let's get a couple of struts in here. No, just a couple. There we go. Awesome. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's go get our flight log out, chat. And in the meantime, it is time for another quick manual ad break. If you guys are new to the stream, I do run ads manually just to make sure that we cut out all pre-roll ads and no mid-roll ads that that Twitch injects into the stream in the middle of it. So we were going to do a 3-minute ad break. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to launch. We're just gonna, I'm gonna update the flight log, and then when you guys back, we will launch this into orbit to complete the contract. I don't want to do ads either, but we also are not going to want ads to roll during the mission. So it's gonna be downtime, just gonna hang out, and then we'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Plus, RJ, you have a gifted sub, so you should not get ads, by the way, so there you go. All right. So this is gonna be Minerva 13. Oh, lucky 13 mission, chat. So let's go ahead and get that underway. Get snacks, Mace. Very good, very good. Yes, it's a snack break indeed. So this is going to be the capstone station. Module 1. Ooh, I need to get the mass of that. We'll quit that. It's going to be 76,000 to 726. Okay. Nothing there. Need to get that. That's fine. We'll update that. Okay. So we do need time warp 16 days in the future as well. I also want to see who this is a contract for. What's up, Dr. Longballs? A 24-hour stream? No, because I have work. That is definitely not happening. Sorry to say. Sent the picture. Okay, awesome. I will check it out. All right, so we need this to go. We're going to target probably 110 kilometers, I think. 110, 110. We'll check the contract to make sure that we're good. And I don't care about the RAN. Perfect. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and check how much mass this system is going to be. Also, orbit station. At least 5 Kerbals. Maintain stability. Put your station in orbit. Good. A new station built for Stedler Engineering. So we need an actual... Okay. So this is going to be for Stedler. 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 Where do we want to do that? Where's a good place to put a flag? Maybe like right here on the docking port area. Stedler Station. So let's go ahead and go to utility. Go to a small flag. Yeah. But it also should be flat, which we'll get done here in a second. No, I just want one. Thank you. Yeah, that's gonna be too big. Wait, do I have a flat? Oh, I do have a flat. Oh, I'm silly. Yeah, I don't need that radius. All right, we just need a flat flag. Take you. That's the smallest that it goes. Well, that's kind of a bummer, I guess. Set flag. We need Stedler. There we go. Transparent background. There we go. That's fine. That's good. Poop quality images. I need like a flat surface for that, don't I, chat? Okay, maybe we'll... I don't know where to put a flag here. We gotta have a flag. I'm not sure where to put it. I guess we can always just put it on the fairing. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll just put it on the fairing in a couple places. Hey, Thomas. Hey, Uncle Bill. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Where is the fairing? Fairing plate is somewhere. Is it here? Yes. Yes, it is. Expansion. Turn it off. Very good. So yeah, we can put a flag here, and then like a flag over here or something. That'd be good. And I think it needs to be like 3.75. Actually, I really do not want it that big at all. So, we're not going to do that. We're going to go with a 1.875. Wait, was that actually... orientation? Oh, that does make it smaller. Okay. Yes. I can do something like that? No, it's rotated the wrong way. No, no, it's right. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Stedler, accept. Go transparent. There we go. And we'll just do something like that. And then the same thing, but on the opposite side. There we go. Cool. All right, Stedler Station. Wait, did I put that on the wrong side? I did. Son of a gun. Sorry, I wanted it on the complete opposite side. This side. Yeah, that's the right side. Okay, there we go. My bad. You guys should be back from ad break as well. That's good. All right. That should be pretty much it. Ready to rock. All strutted in. Nothing is clipping, I don't think. Ideally, it's not clipping. Otherwise, we're going to have issues on separation. That's not going to be good. Go ahead and save it. And yeah, the last thing I wanted to do is we're going to save it. Check our mass. So 31. 22. So 9. I think it's like 8.4. I actually saw it correctly, roughly speaking. Cool. Load it back. Oop, that was the wrong one, my bad. This one. Hope everyone here is doing well. Indeed, indeed. Happy Monday or Tuesday for you now. Hope I muted that. Didn't hear me sneeze in the mic chat. Okay, we are good to go, chat. That is it. That's all we got. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Minerva. Jeb. Yes. Save it. Launch it. Let's update our Python code here for automating this rocket. So this is going to go into 0.0. That's all looking good. We want probably no more than 100. We'll put it into a parking orbit. Okay, that all looks good there, I think. Launch countdown is good, set to 10, all that's fine. All right, well, let's see what time we're going to be launching here. I also need a time warp. 16 days since the last mission, so 299. We're on 301. Let's just time warp to 315. Okay, let's do a late evening, like a late afternoon launch. There we go. All right, we're gonna be launching 316. This is mission number 13, so hopefully all will go well. Okay, there we go. That all looks fine. Get rid of that. We're gonna be launching on day 315. We're gonna call launch time 3:05. T minus 45 seconds. Leans on the FTS button. Don't do that. S30 is going to roll to masses for yet another static fire. Awesome. Okay, yeah, the Vector's constantly breaking indeed. Stuff happens. All right, chat. Looks like we are go. T minus 15. All right. Vehicles in startup. T minus 10. 4, 3, 2, main engine start, outboard engine start. And we have liftoff of Minerva 13, the 13th flight of this launch vehicle. Roll program is go. Vehicle is rolling. I need to remember to increase the control authority on this, but all good. We're successfully rolled, and now aligning pitch. Not bad, chat. Looking pretty good, if you ask me. Well, nobody asked me. All right. Vehicle's continuing to pitch down range. All systems normal. Chamber temperature, chamber pressure on all 3 main engines within family. Vehicle's continuing to pitch down range. A beefy rocket indeed. Vehicle is throttling down and in the throttle bucket for max Q maintenance. Vehicle's now ramping throttle, and we are past max Q, max dynamic pressure. Continuing to pitch down range. We are T plus 1 minute and 18 seconds into flight. All systems normal. Vehicle is throttling down to maintain G load. No more than 3 Gs on payload. Ooh, look at the moon. Oops, that was the wrong button. Look at the moon come over the haze. I like it. Maintenance, like throttling down to maintain max Q at a certain threshold. That's what I mean. I was afraid of that. We've had an anomaly? So there's not enough clearance on the inside of the fairing. What is clipping inside the fairing is what we gotta find out. Yo, what's up, Haas? How are you? Son of a gun, chat. Well, that's a bummer. And you come back to an explosion. Yeah, that's how it goes, right? The second stage is spinning out of control like REN6. Wow, there you go, yeah. Yes, indeed. Engage warp mode, yeah. Yeah, never look away, exactly. I blame Clarence, yeah. Clarence did not do his job figuring out the clearance. Ah, well, what are you gonna do, right, chat? What diameter is the rocket? Slightly larger than 375, because that's a 375 right there. An X200 fuel tank, and then our diameter is using the fairings is slightly beyond that. All right, well, there goes that one, chat. There goes that one. Well, I was hoping we'd finish that contract up tonight, but it looks like that's going to have to be a job for Wednesday. But before we end the stream, I think we'll try to end on a high note and launch the DCX with another Kerbal Crew in there. I do want to launch DCX as much as possible with Kerbal Crew. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and set that up. It shouldn't take too long. We'll get a quick flight on DCX before the end of the day. We'll get Thomas there in the command seat, driver seat, and then we will also get Dominant. There we go. That looks good. Go ahead and fly it. Personally, I suspect the ULA sniper probably, yeah, just hit the nail on the head with that shot. But what a bummer, chat. All that hype for nothing? Ugh, disgusting. All right, let's wheel this puppy onto the pad. MVAC quality control, yeah, could be that. So if you're new and haven't seen this vehicle of mine before, we use this as our test article to test landing configuration, like landing software, because we automate our rockets with Python. And so we use this as like a subscale demonstrator, if you will, for future orbital class rockets or reusable like orbital class rockets capable of pushing payloads to orbit, because this is not orbital class, this is suborbital. Testing basically landing like Falcon 9. So we'll see if we can have another good flight. So far it's been good. So far we've been able to do several flights and be able to reuse the same system over and over and over again. So that's been pretty clutch. There we go. All right, vehicles on the pad. The blast pit, yeah, indeed. Looks good. And now we're gonna drive these Kerbals away from the pad and put them at an arbitrary safe distance, roughly 200 meters from the pad. This seems good, right? Yeah, good. And now we're going to go to the Space Center. We're going to load up another vessel. The SSTO concept. What is that? I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that, at least not by that name. Oh, that thing. Yeah. Oh, that'd actually be pretty fun. It reminds me of the Chrysler. The Chrysler launch vehicle concept. Yes, that Chrysler. They got into the SSTO concept business at one point. All right, now we need crew. Who are going to be the brave crew for this mission here, chat? Who knows? We need another driver, though. That driver is going to be Omni. And then we are going to send EU Kerman. And we're also going to send Make 1B. Sounds good. Let's do that. So that way, if we lose this vehicle, we'll lose 2 Kerbals, because that's what we should do. Launch it. Yeah, it's like serve indeed. Oh, Captain Failure. I'm sorry, I didn't see. You'll get the next one, buddy. Okay. Oh, haha, there we go. Tease it. Yeah, these should not be on steering. Nope. And this should not be on motor. There we go. Oh, sunset, chat. You see the shadow? You see the shadow, chat? As it goes over the mountain. Is that you can't get killed. Well, you know what? Fair enough. I understand. Been trained for this. Don't you worry. Boom. Ah! Or did you already have a Kerbal? No, you didn't already have a Kerbal, because it would have warned me about that. So yeah, there you go. Welcome, you've been drafted. Skirt. Okay, tease it. Oh, that was a little much. Yeah, the airbag. Sorry, chat, the airbags. You'll get a little whiplash there. Airbag suspension. All right. Go ahead and take transfer crew. Transfer into here. Transfer into here. There we go. And walk away. Well, run away. Drive away. That's the one. We're doomed. That's right. Oh no. All right, there we go. Perfect. What else? What else do we want? That's it. Get it in there. Build up with fuel and oxidizer. There we go. Should be full. Ready to go. Did you upload this? I'll have to do that after stream. I've not done it yet. There we go. Cool. All right. Well, we're gonna F5 in case something weird happens, chat. And here we go. Another flight. End the stream on. Hope all goes well. Good luck. Godspeed, Kerbals. Yeah. So, like I said before, we fly this rocket entirely up to down autonomously. should go up to a suborbital flight of around 71 kilometers altitude, just above the Kerman line. And then from there, it will do a belly flop, come back through the atmosphere belly first, or it aims towards the pad, transitions into a landing mode, and then lands. Hopefully, pretty near the pad. That's the goal, anyways. You can run, you can hide, but we can stage a static fire test. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I think the Long March series of rockets is certainly good. I mean, it works for China very well. But yeah, there's there's something to be left desired for the operations of said Long March. Let's put it that way. Yeah, for sure. Get some of that intense music. It's daylight up here, chat. All right, so we should be targeting an apoapsis of around 71 kilometers, roughly speaking, plus or minus a kilometer. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, indeed. They are looking to fix that, but too little too late, I think. All right, there we go. 73 kilometers is our target. And now we're in our coast phase, chat. The next event in series will occur where we are going to enter a very brief altitude hold, where we're just going to ignite our engines for a second to maintain an altitude, basically entering a gate, if you will, for the software to kick over into the next mode, at which point it will then maneuver itself into a belly first attitude, basically flying in this direction. Basically if this was the ground over here, it's going to be coming in this way in order to increase our drag area to maintain a basically an actual velocity, terminal velocity, that we can then do a propulsive landing, because this thing is very much like a lawn dart, where if we just tried to aim engines down all the way through flight like Falcon 9, it does not slow down. It's very aerodynamic. So that's why we go belly first, so we can actually have a shot at landing this thing. And then once it goes near the pad, hopefully it'll be targeting the pad at this entire time, it'll transition into a landing position. That'll basically look like this, engines first, and then hopefully land on the pad. That's the goal, chat. We'll see what actually happens though. So yep, here we go, coming up on 73.24. There's our altitude hold, very brief, and kickover. Perfect. Very frustrating. Yeah, Inky, indeed. Yep. Oh, well, that would be certainly something weird to see, I guess. You're sitting across from somebody that looks like that maniacal as you are floating in space, chat. Just... You're floating in space and you have to look at that. Like, that is... Oh, the moon. That is rough, if you ask me. Just... Okay, well, I guess they're both really having a good time. They're having a great time. That is disturbing, to say the least. That is disturbing. Anyways, vehicle's coming back down. Belly first, like I said. No, this is based off of the McDonnell Douglas DCX. DCX was a experimental flight test article that was being used to develop automated landing guidance for what was supposed to be a larger single stage to orbit vehicle. Is the COM offset? Yes. Well, no, not COM offset for belly first. We use RCS control primarily to maintain belly first, but also, if you notice here, it's a wedge shape. A wedge shape is a very aerodynamically stable shape. So once we get into this position with our RCS, aerodynamics really allow us to sit there, as you'll see here momentarily. And then in terms of its aerodynamics, its static stability, it's very much statically neutral. It's very close to being statically neutral. It's enough to where the RCS on the nose can account for and help it pitch up. See, there you go. Have a few RCS thrusters on the nose to help us pitch. And you can see all the calculations here. We're moving 100 meters per second towards the pad. We are 8 kilometers away from the center of the pad, and we're commanding 22 degrees pitch up. There we go. Vehicle's very stable. Pitching up to try and maintain our velocity because we are moving towards the pad very quickly, and that's not ideal because we do not want to overshoot. Yep, aiming towards the pad, looking good. What do you think of Stoke? I really like Stoke. I'm stoked for Stoke, like 100%. Then once we're within a kilometer of the pad, it should pitch all the way up. There it goes. Looking good. We're gonna have a minor overshoot here, but that's fine. It should continue aiming towards the pad, not a problem. There we go. Stand by. Looking good. Might be a little bit off on this one, but that's okay. And transitioning into horizontal, into vertical landing, sorry. Okay, engine power. Landing burn has begun. And there we go. Constant rate of descent down to the pad. Whew. It always gets my heart racing, especially with 2 Kerbals on board. And touchdown. And now we can grab the truck. We can go ahead and grab the truck, pick it up, put it back on the pad, and launch it again if we wanted to. Oh, thank you, Victor. I'm glad you like it. The delta to V margin, though, is on point. I don't know what you're talking about, Thomas. It's perfect. How much did we have? 0? No, 91. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. Nearly ready for a barge, indeed. Yes, nearly ready. How do I find you on Kerbal X? There should be an option under like the menu button to search for users, and you should be able to search my name in users, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let's see if we can't pick this up. Oops, don't worry, I just bumped the rocket. Oh, sorry, pardon me. Okay, there we go. Don't worry about it, chat. Hello? Oh, this is fine. This is totally normal operating procedure, don't you worry. Yep, this is fine, we're on a hill, so this is totally normal operating procedure. Thomas, what are you doing, dude? I blame Thomas. Thomas, that was your fault. Unbelievable. Anyways, let's go ahead and just recover this. We got a good solid landing on our DCX. Happy for that. I would also blame Thomas. Agreed, 100%. Definitely, you were the supervisor there. You were watching over predominant, and I don't know what y'all were looking at. Awesome. Well, chat, that is indeed going to have to do it for me for the evening. So bring it in nice and close. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Oh man, yep, that was a good one up to the very end where we had the in-flight anomaly. What a bummer, but it's okay. We got a good DCX flight out of it at the end of the day, so I'm happy about that. How do you land the CAD V? Oh, the CAD V? Well, the CAD V is very much like the DCX vehicle. It should be for the most part statically neutral. And once you're flying through the atmosphere and get low to the ground, turn the RCS on, pitch nose up, and then land vertically, right? Oh, Nightbutt. What are you doing, Nightbutt? Upload the Dream Chaser. I got you. Don't you worry. It might take me a minute to upload it, though, okay? Because I kind of want to do it right. But anyways, that's going to do it for me, chat. Have a wonderful evening, and we will be back here probably on Wednesday. Wednesday starting at like 6 p.m. Eastern, maybe 7 p.m. Eastern. So hope to see you guys there. And until then, chat, have a good Tuesday and a good Wednesday if I don't see you.